like snow when it falls in the wind, you know. And you, oh you say you wanna dance. You're worried, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. And you're having fun. Why don't you show your friends? And you're having fun. What if it never ends? I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. Miss booze, lip cigarettes, trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off with the feeling on ice. She's as cold as December. I swear I've seen you before, holding your shoes in your hands, running out that door. And you are nothing, but you say you wanna dance, and you're worrying, oh, you'll end up in the wrong hands. I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. This booze, this cigarette's trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off with the feeling on ice still. She's as cold as December.
Sup? I see you all asking questions. Long and short of it is, shit continued on behind the scenes with some disparate groups. There was some splinter factions. There was some lines drawn. And I was informed of it today. I woke up to basically all of the messages. Just all of them. Like, if there was a message sent on the internet today, it came my way. Basically, that's how it worked out. I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to get into the fucking shit. But here's the long and short of it. I don't participate in a lot of different groups, right? Like, we all know that. Kai doesn't do panels. I don't go to other people's political shows. I don't engage in a lot of the spaces that other people do, right? In an effort to, like, grow their audience and expand the borders of their community. Oh, God, I heard some stories about that shit, too. A few people came into White Knight, somebody last night, and those somebodies basically are persona non grata in a whole bunch of communities from what I found out. Yeah. It was interesting seeing who's pissed at who right now. I got a little peek behind the scenes because apparently that my little bit of drama stirred like a whole bunch of other drama that was already happening simultaneously. And so I got to catch wind of it all. And you know, because I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. So I basically... Yeah, oh yeah, Cassie, I slept. I'm a little tired looking just because I just came off of 2 simultaneous, like, back-to-back workouts. I just did core work and then arms back-to-back. So I've just done, like, a couple of supersets here. So I'm a little carb deficient, right? Like, I've my, you know, intracellular carbohydrate uptake is not necessarily catching up to the rate at which I was consuming it. So that's all. Critical. I feel that way too. So yeah, basically what I learned was that a shit ton of people need to go out and touch grass. That's what I learned. I won't name check who I was having a conversation with behind the scenes. There's a couple of people. And I asked them, you know, how do these fuckers get along in the real world? Like, how do they exist? Like, how do these people function? And the response that was given to me was, they don't. Most of them are shut-ins, or they have zero social life. I was like, oh, okay. All right, cool. All right, now I can contextualize what I'm dealing with at least. So the long and short of it, I suppose, is a bunch of pot got stirred. Kai doesn't give a shit about any of it. And whether it affects me or the community or not, doesn't really matter. Because I've been given names to look out for. I've been given, like, the signals and signs, and, you know, fucking, I've got somebody at the, you know, at home base fucking throwing me signs as the catcher, sort of, you know, shit. So I will know ahead of time if something happens. But yeah, basically there is a tight-knit group of people who rallied around someone. But they are not numerous. They are small in number, and from what I understand, a lot of people are pissed off at them already, including the person they rallied around. So, Beyond that, we have heard hide nor hair from our Tamil friend, our Sri Lankan friend. Unless somebody's noticed, was there a shooting in Canada? Unless this fucker snapped. But yeah, we've heard hide nor hair from him. And as far as I'm concerned, most of that stuff is behind me, and I'd like to leave it there. I've got a functional life, right? Like, I mean, I've got dysfunction. Trust me, I got plenty of fucking dysfunction. But high school drama, I don't want nor need. So yeah, I won't be engaging in it. But yeah, so. Hey, Fructus. So that is that. This is literally just a modicum, a drop of grapefruit juice, just to give it something. Water and the Kez. Thank you for the 2 gift subs to non-binary and Fructus so far. And the fractionated barley amylopectin that I use for a quick carb uptake. So I'm just gonna bear with it. I'm not gonna chug this. This isn't like, shouldn't be chugging this, but I'm gonna drink some of this so I can replenish. Guys, as far as I'm concerned, that was a positive start. It's fucking. There we go. What? I got to shit talk a little bit. I got to say people need to get fucking lives. For twos. Kat, if you're still here, I've literally decided the outfit like that I'm gonna wear out with you. It's gonna be the black skirt, a plain white, kind of short crop tee. It's not like belly, but it is kind of shorter than what I typically wear, and the hat. So we're gonna like go broed out a little bit. I'm probably gonna get a mani-pedi and do like some pink fingernails and shit. And so we'll go out. I'll have like pastel or hot pink fingernails, black cap, white shirt, and a skirt, black skirt. I think that's how I'm gonna rock it. Oh, Angie, you do you. Cassidy, yeah. This started like earlier this week. Somebody gave it to me. I'm gonna dress like a total douchebag then, so when they look down, it's even double shock. Fair enough. I'll do. We can. There. Yeah. We'll even do. I'll fucking do the girlfriend thing. Curio. I'll do the girlfriend thing and grab you by the arm. Like the lock your arm in and shit and fucking skip in. Fucking A, Curio and Curio's people, what is up? I hope you had a good stream. You're fucking calling it early, aren't you? You got something going on tomorrow, man? Oh, well, Kez, I have the pink skirt, but we're trying not to bait fuckers out tonight. No, it's not in here. It's in. I don't know why it would be in here. I'm like, oh, is it in here? Oh, shit. I left my weights out. Can y'all see the weights? Is that? Oh, yeah, you can. All right. We don't usually, isn't the scroll twirl a point redemption yet? Fuck yeah. Maybe we'll do that. We're just weak these days. Fair enough. I understand that. Yeah, I've been dealing with fucking dude, all sorts of bullshit the last couple of days. So I feel you on that. Either way, what's up, man? Hope y'all had a good stream, at least, even though if it wasn't, 19 hours long. Hope it was a good stream. I still have to catch Mitre up on some shit. Because he wants to know. And I think he'll enjoy knowing, frankly. I don't know what we're going to do tonight. It off. Fuck my hands. Yes, Cassidy, is that a request? I don't know what we're going to do tonight. I may actually get a game of like Sea of Thieves going. I'm not entirely sure. Kez, not on air. I can't. Here. Here. And there. The first name I still don't fucking remember. It's been told to me like a couple of times. It's in your DMs, Kez. And yeah, that's the name. Okay, so now I have full names. And mod staff, these are the names you need to kind of keep a lookout for. It is in the mod section. Don't antagonize, don't be overt, don't fucking call anybody out, just those names. No, Kez, no, Kez, no words. No words. So, chat, of fucking course. Yeah. So, yeah. I was, yeah. I was given fair advance warning on that. That conversation happening behind the scenes now. Yeah, from what I understand, for sure. Either way. Oh, weird couple of days, y'all. Weird couple of days. These motherfuckers need to get lives. They need to get lives. It's not hard. I'm telling you, I'm like, I got tons of, you guys didn't get laid. I got tons of introvert qualities and tendencies, but man, just smoke a fucking joint and go fucking hang out in a bar or something. Alcohol's not your thing. Go to an art installation. Go to the park. Go meet people somewhere. Do something, people. I swear to God. I don't know. It's weird. So were there any fucking headlines that, the Olympics have banned spectators, after Tokyo declared a COVID-19 emergency. This was fun. Political degens. That's fair enough. Yeah, Cat. Oh, which here, let me see if I can't. How can I show you guys this? So I think you guys will enjoy this. I bet I could put it on screen. Hang on. Let me see what that'll look like. Add in media source. And we'll see if we can't do this. Loop it. And desktop. Hey, Rev. What's up, man? Don't know what I'm going to do with it yet, but, I mean, if anybody wants it, you know, all my stuff gets put in Creative Commons licensing anyway, so... No, Cupcake. No, I don't. But you spend a lifetime in IT. You pick up a trick or two along the way. I don't consider myself artistically creative in that regard. Like, it's just not my thing. But occasionally I have a decent idea. Occasionally I get up to a little something. It's not entirely my work. I mean, I use some chroma palettes and stuff that I have with Affinity. You know, it's not from scratch, you know, like some of these motherfuckers out there be doing every one of those pixels themselves. But I think by modern standards, it's, you know, it's Photoshop sort of shit. There's 360, no, I'm sorry, there's 73 frames of animation in that. Each one done an HSL step manually. So the hue steps, I did 5 degrees of hue steps per frame. So negative 180 to positive 180. With one smack in the middle at 0. Yeah, so there's like 73 frames of animation in there, based off of sort of a paint thing going on. Oh god, do we have one already? How much a thing? Yeah. So, what's your name? Billiam Cook's mate. Oh, and if anybody does actually want this, or any of the individual frames in it, if there's just a particular color set that you're after, I have all of the frames still, and the like non-animated version is even less compressed. Like it's just raw. It's just fucking raw. They're uncompressed PNG files, but they're all transparent and they're all rendered at 1920 by 1080. So if you want any of this shit, it's super high resolution and can fit whatever your needs are. So, well, Kez, then, I mean, just sort of Husa or something. I don't know. It just comes with the territory of hanging out here. So what's Chuddy McChud's deal? COVID does not exist. Don't keep up with the strains. All right, cool. All right, good to know. Thanks for the update. I'll see you another time. You good? You brought us the news, or do you have further ignorance to spread? How about HIV? Does it exist? Cancer? Polio, mumps, measles, rubella, chickenpox, herpes, just like any of these, or these are all fake too. I'm just trying to keep up, man. I'm just trying to keep up. I don't like it up there. Oh. I don't like it down here either. Are we up here? I just want to decrease the size still a little bit. We'll see. Oh god, please don't tell me that you're like in some like weird mental space of like do you really think that the residential school stuff is fake, or like how are you gonna do like some genocide apologia shit now? Oh shit. Jerry? Either way, some shit's about to pop. Thank you for the raid. We're just dealing with, we're just getting started. Like, we're just getting warmed up. Stream started just a tick ago. Hello, Raiders. We're just dealing with like some genocide apologia, COVID denial, anti-vax bullshit right now. That's all. Had a long couple of days, lots of fucking drama, a lot of fucking bullshit that we've been putting up with, and yeah, we're just sort of warming up. So in case anybody's wondering, hey, Jerry, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream was, frames, we don't do that. We don't do that. Eventually when they get boring, see the number one sin that a troll or some fucking chud on my stream can commit is being boring, right? This is how they get banned, is when they start boring us. But occasionally, you know. Oh yeah, and if you do want to follow along, we do run bingo cards. Exclamation bingo if you want to see some of the shit we get up to. Yeah, we keep the funny ones around for sure. For sure we do. Yeah, the single link will work. It'll generate for each one of you off of the link. Don't worry, nobody will be getting duplicate cards. But yeah, so we're just dealing with that. I don't believe, Billiam, that you're not vaccinated. I don't believe that for a second, by the way. I do not believe that you're not vaccinated. You may be against COVID. I believe that. But you, as a child, received a vaccine schedule. You did. Unless you grew up on an Amish farm somewhere. In which case, how badly did your Rumspringa go? Or how well did it go, I should add. Like, holy shit, that you were like, you know what? I'm going to stay in the English world. Bullshit. Bullshit. You wouldn't have been let into most American school systems. So, never been into a hospital, never been into a U.S. school system. Well, this explains some things, actually. This actually explains some things. You were homeschooled. Of course you were. Of course you were. Of course you were. You don't believe in viruses. You don't believe in vaccine research. You don't believe in fucking... Of course you were homeschooled. Oh, Jesus. Hello, Nancy Drew. Glazy, I'll be sure to remember that my body, my choice the next time we talk about anything involving female reproductive rights, by the way. Yeah, Nancy. Oh, yeah. Fucking homeschoolers, man. There's like 5% of homeschoolers that maybe are functional, whose parents like legitimately looked at the U.S. school system and said, no, I can do better. You know, I really actually can. And then there's 95% of them that look at the Bible as if it's the literal word and say, yeah, you know what? The earth really is 5,000 years old. The Jews really are trying to control the world. Satan has invaded the school system of America, and we must save our precious children from it. Shit like that. Yeah. It's a problem. It's a problem. Oh, yeah, I'm not socially functional if you want to get technical. Oh, yeah, that's another thing that homeschooling does. It doesn't socialize children correctly. It's a huge fucking deal. These kids grow up into adults who don't know how to function in society because they don't have any interaction with people. It's a huge handicap. Oh, yeah, kids, I already had my gross protein shake earlier. I do that prior to workouts. So... You know, generally. Sometimes I do it before stream just to, like, curb hunger. I know people who are Christian homeschool. They have an enormous handicap. Ambrose, do you know what brainwashing means? I really, Billiam, I don't. I saw a man wash his hair with mayonnaise. Hey, Lost Ocean Kids, thank you for the follow. I have seen somebody do peanut butter and mayonnaise, I think, in an attempt to get gum out of their hair before. I think that's... I'm vaguely recalling that. Skater Rick, I could do the spiel, but you could do exclamation anarchism in chat, and you would get a very concise, well-crafted... I rattle that off, but my community has heard me rattle that off. I'm not kidding you, so many times that we just turned it into a command. And now if you have any questions beyond that, feel free to ask. Technically, if you want, like, if you know anything about it, if you are involved in the milieu, as it were, technically I would classify as a post-left, post-anarchist, post-gang rise up. But for all intents and purposes, for people who don't have either a hardcore political science education with a focus on, are we doing this again tonight? We're doing this again tonight, folks. We're doing this again tonight. Hang on. Give me one sec. Give me one sec. Somebody's running the bots again. I just need to turn the alerts off. They don't realize this isn't as disruptive as they think it is. Follows. There we go. Marcus, thank you for the... I'll have to do this manually. Marcus, thank you for the gift sub to Billiam. Oh, okay, Skater Wreck. Then, Skater, no worries. It's just one of those things that, one, it's been a long couple of days. I'll just put it that way. So, normally I would take everybody at, like, face value, good faith, that sort of things. But I have to, after the last couple of days I've had, I have to keep at least a little guard up. But no, if you have a lot of anarchist friends, then yeah, I would technically be deemed a post-left, post-anarchist, but I am focused on basically pure anarchism. And when I say pure anarchism, I mean not focusing on things like ANCOM, ANSYN, ANSOC, fucking ANPRIM, God, those genocidal maniacs that they are, or the mythical ANCAP, who aren't actually anarchists, who are just neo-feudalists who are using inorganic bad faith cover because they don't want to actually own their shithead positions. I focus on education and putting people on the path of anarchism and teaching them those some of the core ideals, and, you know, giving them resources to access that more readily, being a friendly, approachable face who can be asked these sorts of, you know, nuanced questions. Hey, another couple of hundred just poured in. Only it's not disrupting anything. It's not fucking anything up. Yeah, there's, I would prefer if I didn't have anarchist in air quotes, given that I've been involved in anarchistic activism, organization, and direct action, but we don't talk about those days, for quite some time. And I might be a little bit older than you think I am. So, yeah. Oh, Jara, the spam bots are here. In the last 5 days, in the last 4 days, I have had maybe, I think we're up to maybe 1,500 to 1,800 attempts to spam the channel. Chat spam bots. Oh yeah, that will be a motherfucker. Okay, Cynical Finch. Sorry, it's just, you know, like I said, it's been a long couple of days. Glazy, that's not how that works. Yeah. So Yeah. But yeah, I aid people in either entry level education. For those of you that are new, I do 3 main areas: political theory, theology, and economics. Right? We try not to get too deep into economics because holy shit, it's the dark arts, and there are no actual rational actors. And most of the modern economic theory is founded upon the idea that there's a rational actor, which tears the entire building down. But occasionally we'll get into economics. Theology, I love talking about. I've been an ordained minister for 18 years. No, I'm not a believer, but anytime somebody comes in thumping a Bible about how, okay, fucking the queers and the trans people and the fucking you lefty degens, and we own that shit, right? We proudly run a community full of people that call themselves degens. So I love when they come in thumping the Bible because I will go toe to toe. I know the Bible. And then of course, political theory. We do, I'm a bit of a theory wonk when it comes to that sort of stuff. But yeah. Dirtling. Yeah, infamously, Steve Jobs wouldn't let his kids have a tablet either, an iPhone or a tablet. Bill Gates sent his kids to a school without any computers in it. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Hey, Cynical Finch, thank you for the follow. And Skater Rick, thank you for the follow. And if you are a real account, Substitutionary Guacamole 1, thank you for the follow. But that feels like one of those spam accounts. Either way. Skater Rick and Cynical, thank you for those follows. Marcus, fair enough. Jara, wonk. Cricksack. What's up, Chris? Cricksack. Anyone who has the balls to put anarchists in the stream title deserves a follow. Thank you. Yeah, it is an interesting position to occupy, to be like officially just be like hold the line, as it were. But I don't know whether possibly. But if you have any questions, if you are new to the community, look, my community doesn't need any more education on most anarchistic topics, right? We can discuss at length hierarchical organizational styles, distributed topological theory, cybernetic theory, these sorts of things. We've done all of this. So if any of you are new and you want a refresher or you have questions or something, you can feel free to ask. But right now, we're all just sort of trying to decompress a little bit as a community from the last few days we've had. Been a series of incidents, let's just put it that way. We're not going to go into it. Drama bullshit, right? Fucking people who need to go out and touch grass. People who need to go out and touch grass. People who need to go out and touch grass. That's neither here nor there. We were even thinking about, I was thinking about, and by grass he means ass. Hey, fucking a piece of ass. I'm getting laid helps, folks. Getting laid helps. Unless you're like asexual or something, I can't help you, but getting laid helps. Skater Rick, no, I'm not going to. I'm sorry.
Gentlemen, Alex Jones here for Proudly Radical. Since I owe Kai a few favors from back in the old days. Shit, I probably shouldn't talk about that. Wait, why are you still recording? Fine, just be sure to edit it out. Anyways, as I was saying, this is Alex Jones, and I just wanted to teach the proletariat a few things about anarchism. Anarchism isn't about chaos. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Anarchism is about the people. It's about solidarity and mutual aid. It's about removing unjust authority and hierarchies. We should all be anarchists. The world would be a better place. Now, I'm going to apologize again to all those parents whose lives I ruined because I'm such a douchebag. Jones, out. All right, Kai, this has got to make us even for that incident you helped me out with.
Somebody asked, hang on, I know I saw it. I know I saw it. Hang on. Pre-breakfast banana. What was the precursor to the SR-71? Fun fact, the Lockheed A-12. I live in Las Vegas, Nevada, and my neighbor used to work at Area 51. I'm not fucking around. We've talked about this at length. Right through that wall. The house next door to me, my neighbor, it was a long time. He maintains he specialized in radio frequency technologies, and he was just a radio technician of sorts. But he's not really allowed. He's always held the line. He's been very good about it, but I've been telling him for years to write some shit down for when you die. Just so we know the stories. What were you doing up there? We all know, all the locals know, it's the Skunk Works test facility. It's not, there's no fucking aliens up there. It's where we test the next generation shit, right? This is where the real experimental aircraft are being tested. And, my next door neighbor used to take the Janet flight on a daily basis up to Groom Lake. And it was a whole thing. The Lockheed A-12 would be the precursor to the SR-71. And for those of you who don't know the speed check story for the SR-71, we've told it once before. I love that story. The speed check story is amazing. Skunk Works is the sort of black box experimental team for Lockheed Martin. They have their own name. It's the Lockheed Martin Skunk Works. And that's sort of experimental prototype technologies, things that may not actually make it out of the design phase even. But that's what they're called, is the Skunk Works. And Skater Rick, there's a big anarchism thing in Catalonia. You lived there for years. Rock the fuck on. Yes, I do know that. I don't know what the fuck just popped, because my alerts are completely paused at this point. But thank you for whoever did something or other. If you get donated biddies, just tell me how much. It didn't pop up in fucking chat. And that'd be nice. But thank you either way. Is he going to hold it, Kez? That's the issue. That's the way I've always been hesitant to even bother thinking about it, because you have to hold those numbers. Hey, Deirdre. Fucking Glazy. What are you whinging about now, Glazy? Oof, Viva. That's rough. Oh. Okay. All right. Well, good on him then. Good on him. I think he will. His growth has seemed of him fairly natural. He doesn't seem to be a reason to change anything. Rock on. Nancy, it happens. It happens. Oh, hang on. I'm just getting a... Jesus Christ. How fast did you bingo, Cassidy? IT... Oh, God. Jesus Christ. I'm having trouble reading this. All right. IT, someone calls us Degens. Torchbearer... Wait, I didn't say the Torchbearer thing, did I? I did not say the Torchbearer thing. Hang on. Hang on. Finch, go ahead and ask. Cassidy. I don't remember saying the... Did I say the Torchbearer thing? Kai explains how much he explains anarchism. That I did. Anti-vax shit. You got that one. Yeah, I was like, wait, I didn't do the Torchbearer shtick. No, whether I didn't. Yeah, and Finch, yeah, just go ahead and type whatever, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Type away. But yeah, good on Jameson. The only reason I've ever wanted partner, is for the emotes. Psycho, what's the torchbearer thing? It's a spiel. It's not a very long spiel, but it's a spiel that I do from time to time. When discussing anarchism and whether we will see a large-scale implementation of it, I have a little offhanded thing I say, and it involves, oh, fuck it. Here you go, Cassidy. I do not expect to see large-scale implementation of anarchism in my lifetime, and I'm okay with that. Small and medium-scale implementation of anarchism is perfectly acceptable to me. It is a path forward. It is a way to progress things. It is a form of incrementalism. But I, as an anarchist, I understand, I'm just a torchbearer. I'm sitting here in the middle of things, just passing this torch from one generation to another in order to ensure that this lineage, this tradition, these ideas survive, right? Until a time that humanity is actually ready for them. Torchbearer. So that's the torchbearer thing. And Cassidy, now you can check it off. Now Cassidy has bingo already. So yes. Come on, Caboose got a misspelled, and I also have a bingo. Oh, Jara got bingo first. Oh, fucking Jara with the bingo. Amorous with the bingo. Jesus Christ, we ticked them off tonight really quickly. Just. Oh, and it was Caboose. It was Caboose the other night. Caboose posted a copy of his bingo card into, I don't know, somewhere on the Discord server, saying I almost got it, and you were one short, but I looked. There was a bunch you didn't mark, actually. Thinking back on the stream, you almost had bingo 3 different ways. You were one short of 3 different bingos. I was like, Jesus Christ, Caboose. Oh, yeah, that doesn't count. Nobody calls us D-Jones. Doesn't count just because it's on screen as a graphic. I know. Yeah, dude, that card was ridiculous. You literally, you had it horizontally, you had it vertically, and you had it diagonally, and each one was missing 1. It was staggering. Heckin' D-Gens. Ooh. Cat called us D-Gens. All right, well then, fucking, there you go. You can, Psycho. You can. We don't have any real policy of it. Nobody's winning anything. It's just for shits and giggles. We've never implemented anything for bingo. We've only been running it a couple of weeks even. Okay. I was a long-time anarchist myself, authentically. It's birthdays. I find myself wanting to stay away from using the words anarchy, anarchist. I understand this. I understand this line of thought. When sharing my ideas and values with others because of the stigma. But eventually people catch on and call me on it, and then the discussion gets stigmatized. I don't know how to handle these situations. Thoughts? Yeah, Finch, own it. Own it. Own it. Own it. Just own it. Own it all. Own the whole thing. And then, generally, the people that you are interacting with on that level, you know what, you seem authentic. Finch, I'm just going to go out on a limb, and I don't do this as a general rule, but if you do want to come on air and just discuss this via voice rather than be hampered by the text, we can make that happen. But here's the deal. Own it. If you want to wear a skirt, rock the fucking skirt. Don't go out unsure. Fucking own it, right? Self-confidence is the number one thing that's going to get your point across, right? It doesn't matter the words you say. So 85% of it is how you say those words, okay? So first, own it. Second, provide historical context. talk about how the Wilson administration released multiple brochures and pamphlets to the public, propagandizing them against a whole series of ideas. The same Wilson administration that gave them the Federal Reserve and the IRS, right? If you want to poison the well on something, feel free. I think the left needs to be a little more Machiavellian in some of their actions. All right? So add that historical... Good job, Jara. Add that historical context. 3. Talk to them about the things talk to them at the level of the things that they're concerned about and how anarchism can access that and impact that. Right, like, this is the thing. If we're talking theory, I'm going to start throwing terms like, hierarchical organizational style and collapsing down of unjust hierarchical power structures and the philosophical challenging of authority mechanisms and meta ethics. And, okay, like, we can shorthand this shit. But they're concerned about other stuff. Okay, Jara and Glazy, I don't know what the fuck you two are up to. No, just knock it off. I don't care who's in the wrong. I don't care who's what. Just children. Stop behaving like children. That's all I want from you. You're fucking adults. Behave. Jesus goddamn Christ. And for those of you who are new, this is why humanity's not ready for anarchism. They're not. Our species are still children. Anyway. Talk to them about the subjects that they have concerns about. What are they worried about? What are they concerned about? Are they concerned about governmental overreach? Well, okay, anarchists are about the drawing down of the state complex, right? Are they concerned about military-industrial complex stuff? Well, fucking anarchists are about that too. Are they more concerned about things in their community? The schools are completely, underfunded and short-staffed. Well, after-school programs, anarchistically run, community organized, mutual aid. How about healthcare, free clinics? How about libraries and education? We can address that. How about garden, food security? These are things that we do all the time as anarchists, and we're very good at it. Like, you can point to historical examples. During the Spanish Civil War, they produced anarchistically run communes produced 50% of agriculture and industry in the middle of a civil war. Right? So you can point to these sorts of examples and these sort of areas and say, this is what anarchism is about. This is what anarchists do. We're not about chaos. We're very organized. We're some of the most rule-centric, organized people that you probably will ever meet. Once you dispel that myth, then it's, okay, well, what are you about? Well, some of the largest groups of, organized anarchists spend their time feeding people. Really? Yeah. It's one of our biggest causes. We make sure that homeless people and single mothers and children don't go hungry, right? Like, for Vegas, my example is when Vegas made it illegal to feed homeless people, there were two groups, that came out and made sure that they didn't starve. Mad respect to this woman. As far as I'm concerned, she's the only fucking one. There is one Baptist minister here in this town. The rest of them are just fucking frauds. She and her congregation were at the park right next to Food Not Bombs feeding homeless people. Cops show right up. It's like, arrest me. I'm not going to stop. Cite me, arrest me, we're not stopping. So hand in hand, the fucking Baptists of Las Vegas and the anarchists of Las Vegas stood in defiance of the police state in order to feed their fellow human beings, right? These sorts of examples are what you can go to and say, look, this is what anarchism is about. This is it. We don't have a problem with the religious people. We don't, as long as they don't do any oppression or coercion or any of that bullshit. As long as it's all of their own volition, we have no qualms with them. We can work with them hand in hand, right? So these are the sorts of things that I would go to. Don't Don't speak anarchist to them, but own the position of anarchism. Explain to them that they've been propagandized, maybe not by saying they've been propagandized, but say things like how the Wilson administration, the ones responsible for the IRS and the Federal Reserve, were largely responsible for propagandizing America against the concept of anarchism, because anarchism is against authoritative leadership, and you could see how they might be threatened by us. And you can use examples like Emma Goldman, who was literally ejected. She was deported from this country. Why? Because she said, you know what? Women do have a right to their own body. Women do have sovereignty. They do have bodily autonomy. They do have a right to be in the workplace. And you know what? You don't have a right to tell us why we should operate. Right? You can point to those sorts of things and go, that is what we are about. And I understand a good portion of the media, Hollywood, use the buzzwords. Most of the people that are going to push back and have those sorts of reactions to the term anarchism, anarchist, or anarchy, have already been brainwashed. They've been propagandized. The software was installed. Use the software. Use it. Oh, yeah, I know. Well, how come everybody says anarchy? It means chaos. Because Hollywood. Wait, really? Yeah. The United States government, in coordination with mainstream media, basically popularized a colloquial version of the definition of anarchy to mean chaos. Because it's an idea that is against people telling you what to do. It is an idea against things like an authoritative state. And they don't want you to have this knowledge. Dude, that shit works on QAnoners. All right? Like, this is... hijack the programming. You can do it. Psycho, where did you learn this stuff? I know Vegas schools didn't teach me shit. The Baptists and the anarchists, what a combo, right? Okay, so long and short of it is, I've had a very weird life, but there's an argument to be made that I've always been an anarchist to one extent or another. Through direct action organizing, I was part of Occupy as well. I was, one of the organizers for Occupy here in Las Vegas when it kicked off. And then probably about a decade ago, I decided that since I am an anarchist, right, in action, I might as well formalize my theory knowledge. And so I spent a decade doing that. And so now at this point, I'm somebody who can explain OPSEC for field ops in direct action to you, as well as talk to you about, the critiques that Bakunin had for Marx's theory. And, what the mutualist ramifications of Proudhon's theory is, and how Stirner, while he is a sociopath, is a lesson that most anarchists need, but not take too much of it. How, you need to read some Foucault to understand power dynamic analysis. And, I'm a big fan of Michel-Luc Bellemare, if you're looking for names of people, and he's still alive, right, in theory. So, yeah. It took me a while. And like I said, I'm not necessarily as young as you think I am. So, yeah, never freebase Stirner. Never freebase Stirner. That is a very real warning. Lies, we must cringe face. Freebase Stirner. Yeah. Whether all I heard was freebase Stirner. No, never freebase Stirner. So, and who said that? Psycho 3666. So Vegas native, or you moved here at least when you were young. Vegas natives are always an interesting group. Let's see. How do you handle someone being defeated by stigma to where everything you're mentioning here is just falling on deaf ears because they're mentally stuck on the negative connotation that's been pounded in the head? You don't, Finch. You don't. You also have to be caboose. Bingo! What'd you get? Anti-vax, AJ, Kai explains how much he explains anarchism. Someone calls us degens, and Kat mentions egoism of Stirner. You don't. This is the truth, Finch. You don't. You part of being an organizer, part of being an activist, is knowing when to cut your losses. Part of being an adult is knowing when to cut your losses. Yeah. If you hit that moment and you feel like you're kicking water uphill, there's nothing more to be done there. The only thing I could suggest, the only thing beyond that, is action, not word. When they're down on their luck, make a contact to a mutual aid group on their behalf. If they're having trouble feeding themselves, take them to a Food Not Bombs meetup and get them a hot meal, right? Like, introduce them through action into the anarchist milieu. That's about all you can do. Because if it's that solid of propagandization, then there's really not a whole lot you can do at that point. Let's see. Not as long as you think I am, says the immortal dude. I wish I were. Well, maybe not in this state. Spent a lot of time in Vegas due to vacations. Born and raised, only real time away was the Navy. Geez, psycho. Then yeah, you're one of the weird ones then, for sure. Natives, for those of you, it's an in joke in the Valley, but Vegas natives, you usually most people, you have a conversation with him and you're like, oh, when'd you move out here? Where are you from? That sort of thing. Vegas natives, you start having a conversation with and you go, are you from here? Yeah. Growing up in Vegas does something to people. And you can tell. I always describe it as 3 degrees off center. You know it. You feel it. It's something that's very difficult to put your finger on, but you know it when you're having a conversation with a Vegas native. If you live here long enough, you start to get the sense about it, and you're like, oh, you're from here, aren't you? There's an open politics panel you can join with they're right now, but they're mostly leftist. Yeah, no, I don't do panels. I don't do panels. I don't do debate bro shit. Occasionally I will smack somebody down on air if I have to. After a chud has been obnoxious for a long time, those sorts of things. But yeah, I purposely don't engage in those spaces because the spaces aren't productive. They aren't. The majority of what I find to be productive is direct at, hey, Rumblefish, 1968. Thank you for the sub. Thank you kindly, my man. Yeah, I find that those are counterproductive spaces. The majority of what I've seen, I have successfully converted many people at this point to at least mild, either being more tolerant of anarchists, understanding where anarchists are coming from, or straight up just they're anarchists now. And the way I do that is not through panels. It isn't. It's this. It's people being able to come into chat, ask a question, ask another question, those sorts of things. Those panels are useless. I honestly think that they probably do more harm than good. They're great drama entertainment sometimes, I guess. I don't. But yeah, that's kind of my feeling on that matter. Cassie, is it scary? I've absorbed so much I answered it the same way. No, Cassie. It means I'm doing my job right. Finch, so just part ways amicably. That's what I feared. Only because it sucks feeling misunderstood, but yeah, I hear you for sure. Thanks for your words. No worries, Finch. That's kind of what I'm hearing. Exactly, Kaz. It's about like 60% of your life in Vegas. Well, Jara, the next time you're here, you and I can, we'll go out and you can wear whatever frilly dress or whatever, and I'll rock some skirts, and we'll go out on the town. And by out on the town, I mean 1 or 2 locations at max, not primarily on the strip. This is the life of a local. We hate the strip. Jara, if you haven't slept in 3 days, go to fucking bed. Normal. Okay. Now I'm actually caught up on chat. Right. Is there anything even to do in Vegas besides the casinos? Yes, Caboose. There's actually quite a bit to do outside of the casinos in Vegas. The locals know about it. The tourists do not. There are some actually kind of amazing spots in Vegas. But yeah, the tourists never are informed. We try and keep those to ourselves. It's already miserable enough living in Vegas. We need some of our own places. I need to start closing the stream with a reading of Go the Fuck to Sleep. $1 bowling was your favorite. Yeah. Psycho, I found the Springs Preserve shocks the fuck out of people. It's like in the middle of fucking town, right? And nobody, like, you can't even fathom that ecosystem exists here of all places. Yeah, the Springs Preserve really shocks the fuck out of a lot of people. I want to go to Vegas, but flights and shit cost a bomb. Yeah, they do. Yeah, especially from your part of the world, Kaz. Kat, you should go down to Spring Valley, too, while you're here. It's like all of the Asian food. It's all of it. Yeah, Spring Valley. You definitely need to go over to. Do I find myself in a vacuum type situation as a streamer on Twitch? Finch, I'm not 100% sure what you actually asking there, but I am one of the few anarchists who can discuss theory at a decently high level. No ego attached to that. It's just I had the time. And I put in the effort. So a little bit. I definitely fill a niche. That's for damn sure. But yes, especially since I actively don't participate in certain areas. You know, did you hear what so-and-so said? No, I didn't. I rely on my community for that sort of stuff. You know, well, were you watching so-and-so's panel? No, I wasn't. So having been purposely withdrawn from a lot of these sort of Twitch political lefty spaces, that sort of things. Fitch, it is. Yeah, no. For those of you that are new, check out the statement of channel praxis down below. You had to click through it when you first did the rules thing, but it's down below. You can see I don't run a safe space. I don't believe in them. If you are of too delicate nature to have dock workers yell at you, you don't come here. Don't come here. It's not safe. Because we get neo-Nazis. Legitimate. We had a Swedish neo-Nazi last week. We get, all of these sorts of fucking things, right? We get stuff that we have transphobes and homophobes and we get the lot, and we will have the conversation. Sometimes we'll shit on them, of course. But we'll engage. I find vicious mockery to be one of the strongest tools possible when dealing with these sorts of people. Yeah, and T-dot types. The righties got purged like a motherfucker, and I ironically think it severely hurt the ecosystem of this platform. I wouldn't disagree, actually. So, I purposely run not a safe space because I want to be able to engage with these people. Look, 99.9% of the time, you're not going to fucking gain ground. But what if you catch somebody on the right day? What if you catch somebody in a vulnerable moment? What if you say just the right thing that just clicks with their psyche? That's somebody that you could have had. That's somebody you could have shifted the Overton window for. That's somebody you could have pulled out of the clutches of Ben Shapiro and fucking Dave Rubin and shit like that, right? For me, it almost falls under the... T-Dot's going to be a local colloquialism after you say, yeah, probably. For me, it falls under the category of the old adage about what used to be we never did this. We just talked about it. We talked a big game, but the U.S. justice system. We'd rather 10 innocent guilty men go free than we'd rather 10 guilty men go free than one innocent man end up in jail. I sort of run that way politically as an activist, as an organizer. I would much rather have 10 Nazis come through my room and spew hate speech and shit than miss that one Nazi that maybe I could have changed their mind, that one authoritarian, that one liberal, that one whatever that maybe I could have affected. But because you run a blanket safe space policy, you will never reach. And so, yeah, I would much rather have that sort of space. And that's the kind of community we run. And I'm not saying that you won't get shit on. I'm not saying that you won't catch tons of flack from my community. I'm not saying that, you're not going to have to fucking argue and defend your positions. But we're not going to ban you for it outright. We're not just going to block you. We're not going to run Posada bot those of you who know about this stupid fucking idea. That sort of stuff. So, if you get pulled over, it wasn't me. Well, Finch, welcome. If you run Discord, we have an active Discord community, and the longer you're around, the more it will sort of blossom and open up to you. The fact that you were ballsy enough to talk about the woke scolders like that means you'll probably find it a comfortable home eventually. Posada bot. Posadists are a bunch of fucking tankies who think that, like, unironically, the cleansing fire of the nuclear apocalypse would be good for humanity. They are hyper-authoritarians. They're fucking batshit insane. And there's a couple of people involved with Posada bot. I'm not going to name names, but we all know who the fuck they are. Who are a couple of fucking white knight assholes who basically protect the safe spaces. So Posada bot is basically a blacklist. Those who run Posada bot as streamers, those who actively run Posada bot, basically have a master blacklist of people who have been banned from other channels and can auto ban them on theirs if they so choose. So, say you catch a ban on 3 channels because they were all woke scoldy and you dared ask the uncomfortable question, you'll be banned on other channels as well automatically. I hate that. I hate it. I hate it with a passion. Also, well, I mean, it warns of new accounts, but like, what was it? Frank, whatever the fuck, BTTV and whatever the other plugin do that as well. So, like, you don't need to run some weird fucking thing. Frankerface. Frankerface is, that's the one. So, yeah. I mean, I understand it. And look, if you want to run a safe space, run a safe space. There's a place for that. I'm not saying it's different praxis for different places. Some people are traumatized. Some people do carry that sort of stuff and they do have trouble engaging and they don't want to spend their like few spoons, their little bit of, energy that they have dealing with some jackass online. I get that, and I would never remove those safe spaces, but I think this trend to make all leftist spaces safe spaces is counterproductive to engagement. It's counterproductive to community organizing. It's counterproductive to progressivism. So, I mean, I often liken it to many of these people that I see. They kind of made a mockery of the word safe. Many of these people that I see in leftist spaces that attempt to do some level of engagement, I worry about. I envision them going down to the docks. This is my analogy I use all the time. I envision them going down to the docks, the shipyard, and trying to organize, trying to proselytize leftism. You know, talking about syndicalism and unionization, and, you know, equality and equity within a system, and the coercive nature of capitalism, and how those dock workers are going to talk, how they're going to be received, the colloquialisms and pejoratives that those sort of blue collar hard workers for their entire life, how they are going to speak, because these people are so soft. And like, what does that do for the future of leftism? If you can't have that conversation, somebody has to be able to have that conversation. Somebody has to have that conversation. I can have that conversation. I can have that conversation. I don't care what you say. Look, I'm going to have like, it's like, oh, damn, like he's dropping that and that. Holy shit. I have some work to do, right? Like, but I'm not going to fucking my head off and like, well, you're not welcome in the union. No, we need more bodies, motherfucker. This is how this works, right? We just need to teach. We need to educate. We need to, you know, these sorts of things. So, yeah. This is my thing. Like that's how I view it. That's what I do. I'm sorry. You know, we had a fucking lib, literally a liberal, a statist liberal come on the air a few days ago, and one of the first questions he asked me about was some other space, where they're comfortable using the R slur. And I was like, yeah, I don't care. He's like, what? Like, how can you? I'm like, I don't care. I'm not going to go into their space and tell them how they should or shouldn't speak. He's like, well, I have this and I feel this way. I'm like, cool. So go do some education. But don't tell others they have to do it. And don't tell others how they have to speak. Right? Like, go in and say, hey, can we have a conversation about this? I think that maybe we can, but no, he wanted to be an authoritarian about it. He wanted to dictate their speech. And I'm like, no, that's not how anarchists work. Right? We'll have the conversation. We'll talk about it. If there's people who are bothered by the word in particular, maybe you shouldn't be using it around them. But if you think that you're allowed to dictate how someone speaks, and you're allowed to use force to do it, you are a problem for an anarchist. Because authoritarianism is what we fight against. Thank you, Critic. I honestly, Chris, I mean this with all of my heart. Just saying your username that way actually does bring me a little bit of joy. I'm not kidding. I'm not fucking blowing smoke up your ass. Just be able to see your username and go, Critic. For some reason, that amuses me. So, thank you for that, too. Thank you for your kind words, though. I don't. Kai, help! I'm surrounded by tall people. I don't care about Nazis or other shit. Tall people, however. Kez, you fucking munchkin. What are you, like 5'2", Kez, or some shit like that? I'm 5'10", Kez. So I'm not huge, but Could you stop being reasonable? You make it hard to disagree. See, this is the thing. That's psycho. That is literally what I do as an anarchist. It is a very conscious decision that I made to be a pragmatist. I have to be pragmatic. If I'm not pragmatic, first and foremost, then I lose. I lose. I'm not going to get what I want. I'm not going to fucking create an anarcho-syndicalist nation in my lifetime. That's not going to happen. So I have to be pragmatic. And I find that when you're reasonable, when you are pragmatic, when you're willing to compromise, when you're willing to not scream in somebody's face and hit them with a bike lock upside their head, don't get me wrong, there's room in this world for black bloc too. I'm not denouncing black bloc. I'm just saying that we often deploy them at inappropriate times. When you are that reasonable person, it's much more difficult to counter your arguments because they want the screaming blue-haired SJW. That's what they want. That's so easy to counter. It's so easy to counter. And when you just have a reasoned, level, rational argument, and you can point out valid critiques, and you can point out valid solutions, and you can point out to places where it's worked, it's very difficult to counter that. So, yeah. 5'2" on a bad day. You're too fucking tall, too. Jesus, someone passed me my pot of gold. I'm aware of the zeitgeist stuff, Finch. I never got into it hugely. I'm aware of it though. I did my conspiracy bro run. I speak conspiracy theorist. One of my longtime friends had to be removed from my life because he ran the conspiracy pipeline to its end conclusion of Jews control the world and blacks had it better under slavery. I've seen that pipeline in action up close and personal. I know what it's capable of. So, yeah. It would have been a shit slide if I'm an indoor cat. Marcus. Yeah. So, and I mean, if you like I said, if you have any questions, not even now, right? If you're new, if you just came in with one of the raids, and you have questions or something, also we've got a skills exchange on the Discord server. Just FYI, if you're new to the community, I would really appreciate that you put your skills in the skills exchange. You're not promising anything. You're not guaranteeing your time. All you're saying is, hey, this is what I'm good at. And, if you need help with something, reach out. I might not be able to give it to you or something like that, but it's super useful. And that's kind of what we do as anarchists. Mutual aid. On Dirtling, not a ton about the Incas. I would ask Rabbit about that. Tale of Two Rabbit. And he's on the air right now, but he's playing games and he's trying to not do anything hard right now. So don't go ask him at this moment. Don't ask him anything political or, ask him to be an anthropologist at this moment. But yeah, I would ask Rabbit about that. Rabbit would know, for sure. Zeitgeist movement just took Jacques Frisso's philosophy from the Venus Project and ran with it. That's what I was into. The rest of the movies I wrote off. Okay. All right, Finch. Is that Rabbit deployment box? No, I don't think that qualifies as Rabbit deployment. That's usually we deploy Rabbit. Like, Rabbit, get the fuck in here, get on air. That's like a Rabbit deployment. We also have Swede deployment on there too, if you have that one as well, but we haven't deployed Swede either. On my Wednesdays, I'm going to do a fucking bouncing Swede face. Like, deploy the Swede! James, we have an emote of Swede's face. We don't need to use a substitute. We've got emotes. There's multiple emotes of Swede on the Discord server, but there's one on Twitch. There's Swede. Thank you. Will is Von Kaiser. I'm okay with that. Tony Hawk's good people. As long as you're not married to him, he changes. He basically he's going to trade you in for a new model if you're married to him. But yeah, Tony Hawk's cool. He's good people. Super nice to his fans. Chill as a human being. There's far worse people that somebody could be like, you look like them. You look like Tony Hawk. Cool. I will take that 10 times out of 10. Oh, and just FYI, you're about the 500th person to say it. Surprised how skilled everyone in this community is. I feel left out. Kai is Tony Hawk if Alex Jones is Bill Hicks. God damn it, that one annoys me. I love Bill Hicks. Bill Hicks would have dick slapped the shit out of Alex Jones. Hearing Bill Hicks talk to Alex Jones, Bill Hicks would have run circles around Alex Jones. It's just, that one always bothers me. But, fucking jar. I suck at fucking walking. Bill Hicks, in the words of Brett Butler, who knew him probably the best, Bill Hicks always wanted to be Jesus at his angriest, which, if you're aware, is the cleansing of the temple tale, which you can read my telling of it on my website in an essay form. But yeah, Bill Hicks wanted to be Jesus at his angriest, and there's honor in that for sure. Okay, Will. Take care of yourself. Miss him and I miss Carlin too. Oh, Finch, I miss Uncle George. I hear him in my head all the time. Miss that man. Yes, I heard that, Chris. Somebody else already shared that one. So congratulations to James from the internet. I don't hit the numbers with regularity. I'm not there yet. I don't know if I'll ever be there. My kind of activism, my kind of community organization requires me to be able to keep up with chat and that sort of thing. But if I ever do, it'll be a welcome. We'll get more emotes. That's all. That's honestly, that legitimately, that's the only thing about Partner that has ever interested me, is I know the community likes emotes, and I'd like you guys to have 30 emotes at your disposal, right? That would be fun. It's anarchism. It's not anarchy, it's anarchism, for the command. Fucking ACAS. Don't you've got a COVID shot in a couple of hours. Ugh, fucking, the hair was already a mess from post workout, so fuck it. We're just gonna rock the hat tonight. Cat eye in bed getting raised up. 3-ish hours. You're fine. Finch, largely the wind blows where she goes. Yes, that would definitely. But I try not to, as far as, we could do the beanie again. There's Cappy. Where's fucking Cappy? No, we're not doing the beanie tonight with her. Sorry. Finch, I try not to actually do like old school organizing from the community. That's not my job. My job is to teach people how to do that. My job is to guide them into the texts and the knowledge bases that they need to answer the questions that they may have so that they can do that in their communities. If anything, I do huge shoes, but I would like to live in the shadow of Saul Alinsky. Showing people the way to creating their own communities, to creating their own dual power structures, to creating their own mutual aid networks. Yeah. And also OPSEC runs better that way. Yeah, I don't need to be involved in your thing, right? Distributed communications. Hey, 69 viewers. Hey, it's the funny number. It's the funny number, everyone. Yeah. I kind of want to play fucking Sea of Thieves. I kind of do. Yeah, Jaro, what are you looking for? Oh god, whatever the fuck this song is, it's annoying the shit out of me. It's been 32 years since 69. No. No. Something to do with my fucking endless time. I mean, sure, we can, Jaro, we can figure out, we can figure something out. We got people all over the country in the community. We got people all over the world. I say fucking the country, but I know where you are, at least is nation-wise. But, yeah, we can point you to some stuff if you want to get involved in some things. We can definitely, guide you a little bit. It's the idea to do better but not have a hierarchical structure, in my opinion. Douche. It's kind of a vague question, but I mean, it's the idea to do better. Yes. Yes. But not have a hierarchical structure. Yes. Sorry. Just adjusting the skirt. Yes. Hierarchical structures are prone to abuses. There's a whole host of post-left analyses that you could probably, go read some McQuinn if you really want. But the long and short of it is that hierarchical power structures inevitably, inexorably, like the sands of fucking time, lead to power abuses due to a whole host of reasons. But again, you could read Foucault for those reasons. Substitutionalism, professionalism, these sorts of things start to come into play when discussing hierarchical power structures. And they're especially a problem on the left. See Soviet Russia for an example of that. We're gonna have a revolution for the people. How's that gonna work out? Well, first we need a vanguard party. So already you're stratifying? Yeah, cool. I'm sure that'll turn out real well. So yes, it's about a collapsing down of that hierarchical power structure into a heterarchical structure. Heterarchical organizational structure has been studied by the DoD amongst many other groups at this point. But I always point to people to two really interesting disparate groups that have studied hierarchies: the Defense Department of the United States and the British Architectural Association. Fascinating that they both looked into it in the same way that they did. But what they found, as far as the British Architectural Association, what they found was a hierarchically organized workplace is more productive, has a higher rate of or a higher happiness index. It has higher retention of employees. It has higher retention of client base, and it's at the end of the day actually more fucking productive. And it weathers downturns in economies better. because they're more likely to make group decisions that draw down for the group rather than lay off a series of them. The DoD look into hierarchical organizational structures because the fact of the matter is that in field operations, they don't have time to run stuff up a chain of command. So they had to implement a series of procedures and policies and methodologies that would allow for disparate groups operating in a decentralized or distributed nature within a field operation to engage in activities that are extraordinarily high risk, high intensity activities without calling back to a centralized command. And they found that in those instances that they utilized that, the groups that were actually empowered to do that were having higher survival rates. They were having higher success rates. And so this is sort of the hilarity of hierarchical organizational structures. Even the DoD agrees. The hierarchies really aren't great for a lot of stuff. And so, yeah, it is about eliminating that element to a certain degree. Look, there are hierarchies that are justified. Anarchists are against the unjustified ones. The classic example is a parent and a child walking down the street. The child walks into traffic. The parent grabs the child's arm and forcibly pulls them back before the child is struck by a car. This is a justified hierarchy. All right. So don't get me wrong. We're not about the complete abolition of hierarchies. We're about the philosophical analysis of hierarchies and the elimination and replacement of unjustified ones. They have to justify themselves. Finch, see the previous examples, stuff like that. And also, maintaining authoritative control over something. Yeah, that's also what a hierarchy is really good for. So douche, it is about that. Justified hierarchy, skirts are better than pants. Oh my god, they are. They so are. They so are. I cannot. I was wearing shorts for my workout, and I was like, I don't know why I'm wearing shorts. Like, legitimately, I'm working out in my own space, and I could fucking work out naked if I wanted. It's not a big deal. But I'm like, why am I wearing shorts? Why am I not wearing a skirt for this? And so I put on a skirt, and immediately I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. Superior technology. Superior technology. Hey, Kez, you do you. Whatever makes you feel comfortable. Facts, streamers have legs? I don't. Good. Douche, thank you for the follow, Mr. Douche. We've got alerts turned off right now just because this week has been filled with like bot shit trying to disrupt political streamers. A few of us have had it happen. I think I'm up to like 15 or 1600 like follows that some idiot paid for to like add to my roles. They'll be purged by Twitch. I notified Twitch to make sure, like, hey, it's not me. But yeah, they try and use the alerts to disrupt conversation. And we just turn the alerts off. Like, no big deal. But these morons still spend money in an attempt to. It just happened. It just fucking happened. It just fucking happened. It just fucking happened. Another probably 200 to 400 just poured in. Facts, yeah. Yeah, and Finch, yeah, for sure. Yeah, they think that it's disruptive, but it really isn't. It's just, we just go to our fucking panel and turn it off. I think it's because I banned someone. They brought anti-COVID shit. I was being nice. Oh, fucking whatever. Then I had to ban them. The anti-vaxxer COVID denial stuff is just a pain in the ass to deal with at this point. It's just fucking boring. And you get it from spaces and people that you shouldn't be getting it from. And it's bothersome. that you get it from them. I'm not going to name check, but there's a few lefty streamers that actively put that shit out there. That's the white man, and you can't trust him. And you know, that sort of shit. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's problematic to say the very least. Yeah. Finch, it's fair on some level. Not in the middle of a pandemic. It really isn't. Honestly, I think if we were having this conversation isolated, okay, whatever, cool. But you know, when you're looking around, you're like, how many we up to dead now? How many hundreds of thousands? You know, how many did we rack up in? Finch, this technology's been tried and true since we've been working on this technology since the 90s. This is not new technology. Nothing. We just found a reason to finally fucking actually use it. And we were like, oh shit, we can finally deploy this stuff. We can finally push this to market. We can finally get this done because we need it now. But mRNA technology we've been working on since the 90s. This is not new. This is not experimental. I mean, we just finally fucking got around to using this shit. I don't. What's your concern? Like, what's your legitimate concern? Because I mean, you're the one up against. Like, I don't have the really the burden of evidence on this one. The truth of the matter is that there's heavyweights who are. What the fuck? There are heavyweights in this field that are sitting on my side. So, like, what's your actual concern? Facts, that's sweet. I would look into the long-term effects of COVID infection, Finch, especially the cellular damage at the pulmonary level. I would be super concerned about that. We have somebody here in chat who still hasn't like fully gotten back. It's your decision at the end of the day, but. It does actually. COVID-19 causes erectile dysfunction, amongst other things. It actually does. The neurological damage and the vascular damage can affect whether you can get it up or not. There have been numerous cases of men who caught asymptomatic COVID that then present with erectile dysfunction post-infection. If that is a cause for concern for you or not. Yeah. It's the your chance, if you're healthy, the chance of you dying is slim. But if you're healthy, the chance of you having some sort of potential degenerative condition is also higher. I mean, I know who Brett Weinstein is, but I don't know who the fuck Rob Malone is. Oh, is he the... Wait. He's the guy that was on Glenn Beck's show. Oh, yeah, I know this dude. He's like he's essentially the counterpart to the dude who invented the oh god, the rapid DNA assessment that they use for, or RNA assessment that they use for HIV, PCRN. The creator of that technology is an HIV denier. That's it. Douche, take care of yourself. Yeah, the polymerase chain reaction. The creator of the polymerase chain reaction technology, who is like, he's a HIV denier, and his technology is used for final confirmation tests for HIV infections, and he denies that HIV is responsible for autoimmune conditions and the degradation AIDS, these sorts of things. And so, the fucking, hang on, there we go. Malone is in that same camp. He's technically qualified as the inventor of the mRNA vaccines. And he doesn't believe, he's got some conspiracy theory about him. I've heard about this dude. Hang on, let me try and find the fucking deal. Yeah, here's a great article. Hang on. Watch this. All right. You guys want to know about Robert Malone? Here he is on the Epoch Times. This guy runs in great circles. Epoch Times, Glenn Beck, Tucker Carlson. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's in that same camp. What's the PCR guy's name? I always forget his name. Carrie Mullis. Dr. Carrie Mullis is in that same camp. Of created a technology that is a foundational technology to a whole area of medical technologies, and then comes out opposed to the technology. It's crazy as shit. Yeah. Finch, nobody takes this guy seriously. Nobody takes this guy seriously. I mean, even the Salk Institute had to back away from him. They're like, oh shit. People change. Oh shit! It just happened again. Sorry, I'm pointing. It's over here on my panel. It's over here. Sorry. It just happened again. We just got a few more hundred. People change. Look at Roseanne Barr, right? She was a lefty. And then she came out in favor of Trump and started screaming about and stuff. People change. All right. Just because he was the creator of the technology doesn't mean much. Oh no, Rumblefish. He's opposed to, like, he talks about like the mRNA technologies and potentially dangerous and how it's yeah. Honestly, I think he's doing himself a disservice. But hey. I have long COVID. I got back so long. Being told that it would help my symptoms. The day I got my first shot, the symptoms came back hard. It's been 2 months, and I'm just starting to have whole days that are good. Yeah, I listened to his Glenn Beck interview. That I did listen to. 'Cause Glenn Beck amuses me. Yeah, Nancy. People change. Sometimes for the better. Sometimes for the worse. Yeah, I don't need to hear more from him. I don't. Yeah, I'm man, I don't. I don't have the same concerns you do. I don't. If you are sold on this, then there's not much I can do to help you on that one, man. I hope you don't catch it. I hope you don't end up with some debilitative condition. I hope you don't end up like one of the dudes I know on Reddit. He's 34 and he caught it. He still can't walk upstairs. He gets winded just walking upstairs. Right? Like I hope you don't end up in that camp. I really don't. And if you want to make this decision for yourself, make it. And if you feel you're fully informed, make that decision for yourself. But I think it's foolhardy. And I think that despite him creating the technology, doesn't necessarily mean he fully is operating in one, good faith, or two, grasps the ramifications of the technology. The discoverer of the electron had no idea what we would do with the electron. So it's just sort of how that works. Cassie, that's my friend. She's having the same problem. Another friend is still on oxygen 10 months later. Yeah. I honestly, I don't. You do you. You do you. I mean, a majority of people in our community have gotten the vaccine. I can tell you that right now. And in the spectrum of them, some J&Js, some Modernas, some, blah, 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 blah. I got pneumonia once and any disease. Let's see. What was it? Cassidy. Was it Cassidy? No, it was Nancy. I got pneumonia once, and any disease related to lungs really scares me now. Struggling to breathe is not fun. No, it isn't, Nancy. It really isn't. It's a terrifying thing. Asthma attacks or anything like that. Like, just it's terrifying. Because my long-term effects are mild, but like all my chronic shit got worse and my lungs are fucked. Oh, Jesus Christ. Again, Finch, I'm not trying to convince you of anything, man. I don't care. Honestly, I don't give a shit. I think it's foolhardy. I think it's foolish. I think there's a consensus of world-class experts that disagree with you and him, despite his credentials and kudos as the creator of the technology. But I don't give a shit at the end of the day. You have bodily autonomy, and as long as you don't catch it and pass it on to somebody else, then I don't give a shit. But I mean, the probability is that if you do catch it, you will pass it on to somebody else, and that potential damage is on you. You bear that responsibility in that case. But again, you do you. I'm not going to come to your house and vaccinate you. I'm not going to come to your house and fucking hold you down, whatever. I don't care, man. I don't care. But, if you do get asymptomatic COVID and you unknowingly pass it off to a fucking grandmother and she dies, that is on you. Don't get me wrong. You do bear that responsibility. So, you know. And that goes for anybody. I seem to remember. Oh, I remember Drop Drip. Yes. Drop Drip, why do you keep coming back? You just hate watch? You just like to get your rage boner up? Is that your deal? Drop Drip, nobody gives a shit about what you say, man. Nobody's feelings are hurt by what you say. Like, I'm looking at your chat log right now. Like, literally no one gives a shit. You haven't even managed to pull a timeout or a ban because you're so fucking boring, man. You've hurt no one's feelings. It's just, you seem not happy being here. And so, why are you here, really? Already, Mick. Yeah. That makes me wonder. Drip Drop. You're right, Fax. It should be. But Drip Drop is probably taken because that's a better name. Foe, it probably is actually already taken. It's an interesting reason to watch. All right. Fine. Oof, Kaz. Finch, this is the fun of being an anarchist. Hey, and he's fucking doing a speed run. He's doing a speed run of all the greatest hits, and now he's mentioning IQ. Always with the IQ. Yep, Cupcake. Always with the IQ. I fucking love them. They're checking boxes. They're just checking boxes. Absolute speed run. Hey, Drippy Drop Drip. Fucking give us some of the greatest hits. Come on, man. What about BLM? Right? What about BLM, Drop Drip? You still angry about them? George Floyd was an innocent man who didn't deserve to die at the hands of the police. The authoritative police state. Yeah, Trump lost. Hey, hello. Eloy. Okay, we'll do the speed run. We'll see if we can't. Biden is a better president than Donald Trump. Biden's son does have a big hoo-ha. Twat. Trump is a twat. I don't think he's a QAnoner. Finch, have you never seen the video of Biden, of Biden's son fucking like smoking crack and banging hookers? It's an amazing video. He's rocking a decent, he's fucking a decent piece of meat. Yeah. It's fucking banging, bro. It's fucking banging. Like this community of fucking degens saw that shit and we all started laughing our asses off. We're like, based. Fucking based. Think about it. If you were like a vice president's son or a president's son and shit, and you like grew up like basically a millionaire, you know, comfortable, business connections all over the globe, and you wanted to smoke some crack and bang some hookers, why wouldn't you? Right? Like, who cares? Okay, yeah, and he's rocking a solid piece of meat too. Yeah, we took one look at that video. We were like, based. Who gives a shit? Yeah, like who gives a shit? He's not. Hunter Biden isn't a goddamn president of the United States. If the president's son wants to like smoke crack and bang hookers, as long as it doesn't affect the president's performance, should it matter? Again, as an anarchist, I think the president's fucking war criminal right out of the gate, that sort of thing. But I mean, if the conversation is at that level, why does that matter? And the fact that we all know he's doing it makes it not a security risk. It's if he was trying to do it in secret that it makes it a security risk. The fact that everybody knows this dude's out there fucking banging sex workers and shit with his big old donger makes it impossible to blackmail him with it. So, honestly, gives a fuck. What roles, Blazers? What role if what roles were reversed? Okay, cool. Great conversation. It was an amazing back and forth. Your engagement with rhetorical device and the dialectical exchange that we were having, top notch. Anyway, same kind of BS with Monica and Bill Clinton. Who cares if he's getting head as long as he shows up for work? You know, I as long as we can't blackmail him, as long as it's not a security risk, I don't care. That's all. That's really at the end of the day, right? It's about OPSEC. It's about operational security. That's all. Once we knew Bill was like steady banging interns and shit like that, who cares? Right? Like we should have a far more French approach to this. There was pictures taken a bunch of years back of the French prime minister with his mistress on a yacht, and the French public was like, "Yeah, and see the pictures of the prime minister with the mistress on the yacht? Yeah, we did. She's pretty, right? Like, who gives a shit? Is he a good PM? Is the question." It was facts. I do think that was a thing, right? It was like a bump in the polls. Like the French public were like, "Yeah, we kind of like him more now." It was President Holland or fucking thank you, Frantous, who is French. Yeah. Companies do have a little issue with getting head from employees on the boardroom table. However, C-levels should not be, C-levels, please just a notification at the next board meeting, a reading from the minutes. Johnson, can we refrain from banging our interns and secretaries on the boardroom table, please? We find that's a good way to get sexual harassment lawsuits, and we'd like to cut down our expenditures for the next quarter in that area. So just, please and thank you. Big bump. Big pull. I mean pull. Like, it's a cost-benefit analysis at the end of the day, right? Like, that's what it always is. It's a cost-benefit analysis. Fucking Hunter Biden doesn't cost us anything for like, going to get head from, some sex workers and smoking some crack. That cost us nothing, right? And so who gives a shit, right? Trump getting pissed on by 14-year-olds in a Russian hotel room that's being monitored by the fucking Russian the Russian Secret Service. That is a security risk. That is compromat. Right? Like, that's an issue. We have to deal with that. So, one of these things is not like the other. I do not care who or what Hunter Biden sticks his dick in. I want to know if he's doing a Boris Johnson, though. If he's pulling a Bojo and he's fucking a severed pig's head, I don't care at the end of the day. I just want to know, because that shit's hilarious. Oh, was that Cameron? That was Cameron. Sorry. It was David Cameron. It's so difficult to keep track of the Tories. Look, yeah. They're all just sort of foppish, Oxbridge graduates anyway, so. Are Tories people? Discuss. Yeah, sorry, Cassidy. Finch, imagine a world where instead of bashing Biden over his son, people asked, how can we help your son? You know how we can help his son? Stay the fuck out of his business. He has exhibited no signs of actual addiction. He doesn't seem to be, worse for wear for it. It's not like this dude is fucking giving blowjobs in the alleyway, fucking trying to get his next fix. He seems fine. Not everybody who smokes crack or does meth or tries heroin ends up an addict on the street. Not everybody who does hard drugs ends up needing help. Right? He seems perfectly functional. I don't think he needs our help. I think he's doing just fine. Seems to be living his best life. Psycho, it is unfair that Hunter gets the good crack, though. He just needs to add the rock and roll to the sex and drugs. Exactly, Cassidy. Reminds me of a story of a Mossad agent who framed some Saudi prince with hookers and had pictures of him taken in secret. When confronted later by Mossad and was threatened if he didn't become a mole, the pictures would be released, he asked to look at them, and instead of being horrified, he was impressed by his performance and asked for copies of it to show his friends and other Saudi princes. That's how you handle blackmail. We've got pictures of you. We've got pictures of you getting fisted by a rent boy in a cheap hotel. Let me look at the photos. Let me see the photos. Fuck, that's hot. Where are we going to be publishing these? Own it. Own it. Just own it. Ivanka patented a voting machine in China while in her nepotistic official role. Jesus Christ. That's fair, Finch. That's fair. Yeah. Caboose. As long as he doesn't touch kids. As long as he doesn't touch shit, of course, what we know about the elites, chances are it'll fucking come out. No, Blazers. We're not running interference for the Democrats. I'd prefer none of them to be in power. But the fact of the matter is that any good anarchist also believes in harm reduction. Right? I would prefer to have a society that doesn't create a level of alienation in which people seek recesses and salvation, or at least some level of numbness in heroin and opioid addictions. But until I can create that situation, that doesn't mean I shouldn't have Narcan and a clean needle exchange in my city. Right? Harm reduction is number one. So if it comes down to a piece of shit like Biden versus a piece of shit like Trump, yeah, all right, fine. We'll take Biden. At least Biden isn't out there fucking riling up the fucking brown shirts to come marching into fucking Philly on a weekend going, reclaim America, and then get run out like a bunch of punk bitches that they are, given a nice Philly welcome. That was fucking hilarious too, by the way. So yeah, anarchists believe in harm reduction as well. So, you know, maybe take your chud understanding of anarchism and peddle it somewhere else. Just because you're a biased tool who can't see his way through the red and blue game. Oh, Finch, yeah, Patriot Front. No, it's not. It's about a collapsing down of unjust hierarchical power structures and a philosophical challenging of power and authority mechanisms where they may lie. State happens to be one of those unjust power and authority mechanisms and unjust hierarchies, right? But the state is only but one of them. It isn't about the pure elimination of the state. That is a childlike understanding from somebody who maybe read the first line of a Wikipedia page. I would encourage you to go back and read Proudhon, Bakunin, Kropotkin, maybe a little Chomsky, catch you up to date, read some Bellemare. Also, don't forget to read Emma Goldman. While you're at it, maybe add some McQuinn and some Black on top of that, and that'd catch you up to contemporary times. Until then, please sit down. You don't know shit. Kai's reading a list of airlines in Europe. Oh, Bleezers. Hey, Bleezer, you want to come on the air? You want to come on the air, Bleezer? You got that big dick energy, man. You get that big dick energy. I'm sure it'd be great content. I'm sure you can definitely defend yourself vocally, right? You don't have to hide behind a keyboard, right? Nobody with your kind of knowledge and energy, I don't beg for money. In no way, shape, or form does this stream support my lifestyle. My extremely successful IT business did that. No, sweetheart. So keyboard warrior, that's all you are, Bleezers. Can't put up. Got nothing behind it, huh? Aw, so just pejoratives, that's all you got in the tank, man? Let's have a theory discussion. We could do economics if you're more comfortable in that room. Or theology if you really want to get to it. You want to talk about some of the degen shit. But you seem more focused on political theory. So, Blazers, come on air. Come on, you can correct my theory understanding. I mean, you know, what's 10 years of study into theory, but I'm sure you've got tons to teach me. Come on, you can do it, big boy. So you're just going to keep going back to fool? That's all you got, man? This is sad. I'm starting to feel sorry for you, man. I feel like I'm punching down. I might need to start ignoring you because this starting to feel bad. Like I feel like Mike Tyson with a toddler. It doesn't feel good. Smells like bitch in here. No, I told you to read Chomsky, which, by the way, there's a long tradition of socialism within anarchistic spaces, dating back all the way to the likes of Kropotkin and Proudhon. So the fact that you don't understand that there's actually a correlative relationship between anarchists and socialists is, again, showing your lack of understanding of the historical context and implications of anarchism. So, again, love that ignorance. Always great. Always a good look. No, that's not necessarily what... Jesus Christ, you really don't understand any of these things, do you? Socialism is when the government does stuff, folks. Yeah. Yep, that's definitely what socialism is about. Okay, so you have literally a chud level understanding of these political science topics. Got it. Okay, we're done. Unless you want to come on the air, Bleezers, and actually discuss these topics like a man, then this man who's wearing a skirt and nail polish is going to begin to ignore you now. So, and when chat tires of you, chances are you'll catch a ban from one of the mods. So, yes, cowardly chud. 98%. 98%. This is the number I've arrived at after doing podcasts and live streams and then moving over to Twitch. 98% is the number that I arrived at. When these chuds come in and start talking a big game, when you challenge them to actually engage in the dialectic, when you challenge them to actually step up to the microphone and not hide behind a keyboard anonymously and actually have to think on their feet and talk on their feet, 98% cowards. 98% of them back away immediately. So, yeah. They come up with excuses. Discord doesn't work. I'm busy. I can't. The house has to be quiet. My mom upstairs will get angry if I yell in the basement. You know, shit like that. Oh, sweetheart, Bleezers, you don't want to measure that dick. You don't want to measure that dick, sweetheart. Sweetheart. How old are you, Bleezers? How old are you? Oh, are you afraid? You're not afraid, Bleezers. Love some of you just baiting the shit out of this dude. No, Zippy, we're there's a thing happening, Zippy. Don't Bleezers? You got time to sit and chat. You got time to fucking be on Twitch. You got time to come on the air and school me, right? For sure. Your deep theory knowledge, right? Your political science degree? Economics degree? Anything? No? Man, Bleezers, if you turn tail and run, if you leave without getting on the air, man, you realize everybody here is just gonna think just same thing. They'll be like, holy shit, another cowardly chud. Fucking turned tail and ran. Didn't know shit, talked a big game, and then fucking made some excuse and ran, man. Do you really want to do that? Get on air. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. They never do, Sorceress. They never do. Like I said, 98%. 98% of them will hide behind that keyboard because let's face it, they are cowards. What I do takes some nuts. What I do is sit on camera. I present myself. I tell you my name. I tell you where I live. I tell you my history. I fucking have the conversation live. This cowardly little fucking chud has to sit behind the keyboard. This cowardly fucking little chud has to... What do we got? Oh, we got a meme? We got a meme. Of course we have a meme. Caboose. They're not gonna put up. They never do, guys. Just be prepared to be blue-balled. I've been ad homing you for ages, Bleezers. I got no problem with it. Ad hominem attacks aren't actually a negative thing. Yeah, be prepared to be blue-balled. This fucker ain't coming on the air. We know that. They never do. They never do. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Watch this. Watch this. For the benefit of our idiot, because somebody's gotta teach him something. Socialism is a political, social, and economic philosophy encompassing a range of economic and social systems characterized by social ownership of the means of production. It includes the political theories and movements associated with such systems. Social ownership can be public, collective, cooperative, or of equity. All you had to do is read the second sentence, man. All you had to do was read the second sentence, right? You basically stopped at the first and you're like, social ownership, that means government, right? And you just stopped there. You're like, oh, fucking, but what does cooperative ownership mean? That definitely means big government, right? Sweetheart, we're done with you. It literally, even Wikipedia knows this. When Wikipedia knows this and you don't, like, this is sad. This is sad, man. This is getting sad. I call myself government so that can be socially owned. Bleezers, I'm done playing with you. I'm literally done. Anyway, did Drop Drip leave? $141. Yeah, that's like 20 minutes ago. Drop Drip left. or at least is just hate watching from behind the scenes. Yeah, apparently, let's see, drip drop, drip drop, drippity drop. What did he? Oh, he was off about the fucking racism stuff. And then yeah, Kez challenged him and he fucking left. Maybe, I don't know. Says he isn't watching. Okay, interesting. So drippity drop left. Who did that? Viva? Oh, you meme lords. I love the meme lords. Yeah, Kez, apparently you might have frightened off Drippity Drop. From what I can tell. Yeah. Actually, I kind of like this one. Despite it having lyrics. I kind of dig this one. Let's see. Mark is red. There we go. Cool. All right. Oh, Jesus, Carpe. Come on, man. Oh, Carpe. It's been a week. It's been a week, man. It's been a fucking week. That's for goddamn sure. Did y'all have a good stream? Did you... I actually have a question for you, Carpe. Or Carpe's people, because, you know, I don't know if Carpe bailed immediately. Have you been getting the Chud bot shit again? I've gained like, I don't know, I may be up to like 2,000. I don't know. I'm well past 1,500. Like disruptive follows from bots attempting to, I just shut down, you know, alerts. It's not a big fucking deal. Yeah, like the Chud bots are fucking out in force. Yeah, they've been piling follows on, attempting to disrupt streams and stuff like that. Yeah. And Tiniest Boop, thank you for the follow. I got one a few days, but it was only a couple of dozen. The first time it was 11,426. Jesus, Carpe. They have not hit me that hard. Fax got hit fucking hard with like several thousand as well. I think I've gotten maybe 1,500. And so, yeah. Yeah, Deidre, they have, but they've been really fucking active. I know words. I have the best words, pleasers. Seductive Seaweed, thank you for the follow. Sorry the alerts aren't popping, but, you know, as I just explained, took them a couple of months or more to clear them all. Now I think my count is accurate. Carpe, right? I contacted Twitch. I was like, you know, I always make it... Chris, they're usually in batches of like 100 to 1,000 batches. I always make a point to contact Twitch just to give them the heads up that like, hey, not me. It's not me doing this shit. Just I want it on record. I know how corporations operate. Yeah, it's been an interesting few days. Let's just put it that way. Between the liberals, we've got a hit, same name pattern though, 2 words and a number. Let me check mine. Yeah, 2 words and a number. Yep, Carpe, same bot system then. Yeah, between the fucking libs and I got a bunch of butthurt libs. I'm not talking about Glazy, folks. Stop picking on Glazy, guys, if he's still here. Fucking one of the like politics discourse guys, Hans or whatever the fuck his name is, like hand shook and like waved a guy in and like, hey, would you talk to him, sort of thing on air. Oh, that was a shit show. Holy shit. And then, you know, the typical death threats and dudes publishing podcasts where they openly threaten multiple people's lives and talk explicitly about which state they're going to get their gun from and who they're going to get the gun from and come visit you with and those sorts of things. You know, the typical for it's been a week, man. It's been a fucking week. So I'm glad you have I think we're all a little cranky because of that shit. Yeah, we're all a little less tolerant. Okay, so Hans is in that category too. Yeah, it was somebody else that he brought in with him that he wanted me to talk to. But yeah, it was definitely it's been an interesting week, man. And we just had to deal with another fucking chud who talked a big game and then when challenged, of course, pussied out. Fucking straight up bitched out. Like, you know, well, come on air and talk. Cue the billion excuses sort of thing. Doesn't understand the difference between like central government and socialism and means of production, thinks that social automatically means big government, doesn't understand that there's cooperative forms of socialism at all. Like, you know, I have a hangnail. I can't debate right now. Exactly. Mom's upstairs. She'd get mad. Fucking. To be fair, they didn't talk a big game. They showed pretty clearly they had no idea of what they were talking about. Fair enough, Amorous. Fair enough. I've got a bone in my leg. Holy shit. That L. Ron Hubbard. I like that one. I've got a bone in my leg. Yeah, it's dude. A bunch of people from my community were shocked I was even streaming tonight after yesterday. Yesterday was a day. So I'm glad I'm not the only one getting slammed with chuds though and shit like that. You always, you know, misery loves company. Or as the old name for a name for one of my old podcasts was Misery Likes Company, because quite frankly I'm not that big a fan of people. So, you know, not in love, but it likes company. Yeah, it's been a thing, man. Honestly, some of the most irritating conversation though I've had this week, outside of all of the drama bullshit, was the libs. Dude, they are just aggravating beyond belief. It is astounding. One of them was a blatant statist, like straight up. Like he said, I am a statist. I am a liberal statist. And apparently he worked in the defense industry in some capacity because Hans outed him on that one. Can we say that you work within the defense industry? Well, you already did. It's fucking hilarious. But, yeah, having a conversation with somebody who works in the defense industry in some capacity, who's an unabashed liberal statist, and, you know, fucking, I was like, well, you know, one of my lines of questioning, dude, I was as kind can be to that guy. Honestly, I was so fucking, as I've been saying, I taped olive branches to olive branches for that guy. He said, you know, I'm like, well, how does one, you know, at what point can I critique the state? Like, at what point does the state lose its justification or its claim to authority? And he, you know, he's like, well, probably in places like Poland and Hungary when they start undermining the voting populace. Oh yeah. Yeah, you better believe I fucking snatched that little morsel out of the fucking air. Oh, yeah. I was like, oh, really? Like? And I just started listing instances the U.S. has done. And he got very bitter very quickly. Oh, yes. He started inquiring about anarchism, and I started explaining things and talking things, and he literally was doing the in the background. And when I hit the end of one particular spiel, this motherfucker has the audacity to go, well, I didn't understand most of that anyway. I mean, you said words, but I didn't understand what they are. So you going to teach me? Motherfucker. Oh, man. I swear. Fucking liberals, y'all. Fucking liberals. I'll work with them if I have to, but man, they are infuriating. New channel, who dis? Yeah, because I don't like to ban people. It's so fucking. Don't trust the liberals. Yeah, please don't. Please don't, Finch. If y'all got fucking drama, I'm dramaed out. All right, like for real. Not the day, not the week. And Carpe, I don't know if you ever want to, but you're always welcome to join us on Bad Movie Fridays. For those of you who don't know, we run Bad Movie Fridays on the Discord server. And we've got some doozies this week. You might not want to, if you're new, you might not want to join us for this week. But yeah, we run Bad Movie Fridays on the Discord server. And so, no, we haven't done Suburban Sasquatch yet. But that sounds particularly terrible, so I'm gonna add it to the list. Carpe, it's always there's no scheduled time. It's usually 45 minutes to an hour and 15 minutes after I end Friday's stream, and Friday's stream starts at 5:30 p.m. Pacific our time. So, Elron, so many. So many. The king of them, though, is Neil Breen, and we're out of Neil Breen movies. A couple of us have Neil Breen shirts, okay? Like, Neil Breen is a goddamn master. But, no, there's a lot of bad movies out there that are enjoyable. That's Neil Breen. And so... Caboose, it feels like a knockoff of Harry and the Hendersons, yeah. It's bad movie. It's the bad movies that are so bad they're good. We've done the entire filmography. Carpe, yeah. Oh yeah, we've done the Breen filmography. We adore that man in my community. That man is a genius. Oh yeah. Yep. We got the post-apocalyptic double feature for Rev. That one of these days we'll get around to. Fucking Zardoz is living in my hand. Red freezes Caboose. Yeah, it's a good time. We get after a week of doomerism and political theory and all that sorts of things. After the stream on Friday, I get some food ready, and we meet up on the Discord server, and we all get whatever your respective thing is. We recommend that you not show up sober, or at least don't be sober for when it starts. So if it's weed is your thing, smoke your weeds. If if you like your alcohol, drink your beers or whatever the fuck you're gonna do. We get fucked up, and we watch movies that are so bad they're good. And that's how we decompress as a community. Oh, you're welcome, Industrial. The Burkean origins of conservatism. Yeah.
Isn't that corrupt?
Hey, there's our man Breen. Fucking. Yeah, not being sober or watching bad movies. Yeah, this week, if you join us for the second, we usually do two movies. right? And a lot of people can hang around for the first one. So the second one tends to be a thing, right? Usually we save, if we've got a second movie, either it's particularly bad, or it is adult. And you have to be not sensitive. You have to be like, you got to be able to hang for the second movie usually. And this week I will tell you, the second movie, you got to be able to hang. It's going to be adult. The worst one we've done so far, by worst you mean best, right, Finch? That's what you're asking, like the best worst movie we've done so far. The Astrologer is a 1976 film. For me, The Astrologer, it's so terrible. It's amazing, and it cost $4 million. It's Breen. Wiseau can't even carry Breen's coffee. Breen is the Mozart or the Beethoven of bad movies. Yeah, Breen 1,000 times out of 1,000. Are you kidding me? Like, I dream of the day I can get Breen on air. I want to interview him. I want to talk to the man. Honestly, I think he's a master at his craft. I bow before that man. His movies are so bad. They're amazing. Wiseau is Baby's first bad movie. Yeah, Breen is. We have watched both Birdemics. We've done both Birdemics as well. Yeah. Rev made my dad watch Six String Samurai and he loved it. There's another one, not Breen, but yeah. We haven't done Flesh Gordon. Carpe, I love Six String Samurai. Well, we did it. It's in the past. Sidewalk, just exclamation Discord, or the link is down below. So we'll get you the link, no problem. So yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time, and you're always welcome to join us. Yeah. This week, I don't know what the first feature is going to be. I will tell you guys this week, the second one is, oh yeah, we do, Troll 2, the popcorn. Oh my God. Yeah, we do older. We have. Yeah. None of those in particular, Carpe, but by old, I mean the 70s. Yeah, exactly. We do. Yeah. We dip into the cheesy horror stuff from time to time. We still haven't gotten around to watching Deathbed, the bed that eats people, but I have it in the list. Shit like that, for sure. Any of those three. All right, cool. Let me, Wolfen, Dogs, or Looker. I'll just add them to the fucking list, man. Thank you kindly for the recommendations. This week, I don't know what we're doing for the first movie. Hey, Mr. Sir. I mean, some chuds, some idiots, some bots. Nothing that we can't catch up on. But the second movie, a horror marathon for October. That is a good idea, Caboose. The second movie is, look, we'll give a warning before we watch it as well. The second movie is straight up X-rated this week. Straight up. It's Kez's fault. It is the 1976 iteration of an Alice in Wonderland X-rated musical movie. Yes. I will, before we watch it on Discord this week, I'm also going to warn people again that what we're about to watch is the definition of adult content. So, if you are not a willing, consenting adult, get the fuck out, because you about to see some boobas, some peepees, and some interactions therein. But it is a Alice in Wonderland musical with an X-rated twist. Full length. Full fucking length. They do the whole story. Crazy Hawaiian, take care of yourself. Yeah, Alice in Wonderland musical porno. It's a thing. It's a thing. Terrible acting and all. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be fucking amazing. It's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so bad. Oh. So, yeah. Yeah, the perfect dumpster fire. Exactly. Exactly. We're an 18 plus. We're so bad it's good. Yeah, Doom for sure. X-rated musical. How the hell can you have sex in a musical? They're like Broadway dance moves you have to do. We're an 18 plus only community anyway. Like that's not my channel, my Discord server. Everybody has to agree. You are adult. You understand that you may see things that adults are the ones who should be seeing. So, I don't mind. Caboose, there's going to be some really bad acting in this. I hope. I screened it. I didn't like watch it. I just skimmed through it really quickly to know what I'm in store for. Like how X-rated is this movie? It's a porn. It's a full-length musical theater telling of Alice in Wonderland with porn aspects. And so yeah, well, I hope they're on rhythm at least. Beasticle. No movie for Wither King. Whether you're too young. Sounds like Flash Gordon should be on the list. Yeah, Rumblefish. It will be eventually. Thank you, Crazy. None of them have any rhythm at all. All right, well then, we shall see. Carpe, all of the lube. Yeah, so yeah, that's how we decompress as a community after a week of the shit we put up with. Okay, so what's going on there, actually? What's the back and forth on this one? All right, cool. Oh, man. So what did y'all get up to in your stream, Carpe? Mr. Sir, it didn't really get added. What day is that on? Rumble, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow night. Mr. Basically, if you want that graphic, it's available. It's a 1920 by 1080 high resolution animation I did in the early AM. So like I was just demonstrating it to the community. I was like, here, I'll put it on screen so you can see it. And somebody said, throw it in the corner. So I threw it in the corner. I don't know if I'm going to keep it or not. I honestly, it's kind of, it feels out of place up there, but it is pretty. I do enjoy it. And I do absolutely adore the fact that we have adopted the moniker of Degens as a community just to combat all those boring right-wing fuckers. Oh, also the tankies. Western degeneracy. Yeah. The music is dull, the sex is mostly unconvincing, and the story is random and the acting sucks. Oh, it's gonna be a great movie then. It's gonna be a great movie. Chutoy, yeah, I feel bad for Pepe's creator. I feel bad for that dude. Thank you, mister. Rumblefish. Oh man, sorry. It would be late. It would actually be, we probably would have started the second movie about an hour ago. Based off of, hey David, based off of when we typically hit our marks. the movie would have started about an hour ago tomorrow. So there you go. Give you a sense of our scheduling. Yeah, you're not going to be able to stop poking at something, Caboose. Oh, thank you, David. They're grown out and they need redone at this point. But thank you. Pink is next. Yeah, we're gonna do pink is the next color. So yeah. No, wait, I didn't mean to imply that. Yeah, well, too late. Perfect time frame for me is Friday, 9:30 p.m. Wine bottle 1.5. Elron, I have no idea. I have no idea what this color would be called. I don't remember. I just picked the bottle. Okay, so yeah, we heard multiple times of James. Good on him. Oh, Riot Girl, yeah, pink is really gonna trigger the chuds. Also, I don't know if you're aware, Riot Girl, but like we're also in the skirt stream territory. Like I'm wearing skirts for streams and shit now. I'm also wearing skirts. That's kind of a new development. But that's neither here nor there. Let's see. Carpe, Haiti. I love the Haiti one, dude. I've been keeping an eye on Haiti for a while. The Palestinian Authority killing a known critic. Feels right. Biden's 94 take on Haiti. Then James, and then the terrible politics of Yaron Brook and other stuff. Well, thank you for that. Free the balls. Oh, fucking Carpe. Seriously, man. Living in the desert. Oh God, he's an objectivist and the chairman of the board of the Ayn Rand fucking Institute. Oh, I'm sure that guy's got some amazing takes. Oh. Might catch my first bad movie night after working forever. Arachnagog. If I remember an appropriate number, if I remember after an appropriate number of drinks. Kez, you'll spend the whole movie unsure if you should be horny or baffled. Yeah, sounds about right. I'm a granddad. What's a chud? Rumblefish. Right wing. Just think the right wing idiots who go on about like how gays are degenerates and the trans community is ruining America and how socialists are like how Biden is a socialist and the women who have sex before they get married loosen their vagina and cause themselves to have bigger tits because that's how hormones work and shit like that. Chuds. Fucking chuds. Those people. Beasticle, I live in Las Vegas at present. Where I reside in Las Vegas, Nevada. So the Mojave Desert, technically. David Mazer, Biden's a socialist. What kind of socialism is that? If you've got an answer for me, I'd love to know. Yes, Cannibal Humanoid Underground Dweller, Finch, is the Chud, the movie that you're remembering. Well, hello there, desert neighbor. Kez is a cunt haver. I can promise you that's not how vaginas work. Yeah, look, as someone who's never I've come out of one, and that's the last time I want to have any interaction with one. I can tell you, even I know, fucking that's not how they work. Right? Like, I'm none of my comments or posts are ever going up on Bad Woman's Anatomy. Also contaminated hazardous urban disposal. Good to know. I thought I was fabricating memories for a second. No. Let's see. The people who died in the condo collapse suffered the consequences of their decision to live there. That's your own book. Of course it is. I love this dude. He's fucking amazing. Of course he fucking comes out with a take like that. I'm not familiar with the guy Carpe, but that, he's an objectivist who serves at the Ayn Rand Institute. The people who died in the condo collapse suffered the consequences of their decision to live there. Yeah, no, that squares. That feels right. That feels like he's speaking his authentic self. I mean, his authentic self is a human douchebag, but also that he shouldn't be obligated to alleviate other people's suffering just because it's your position to do so. Good guy. Definitely the guy you want to have as a neighbor, for sure. Hey, Viva, that's actually a really good thing. Oh, hey, new pattern, Carpe. A bunch more just poured in. This time they're randomized. I'm telling you, Carpe, they're listening. Whoever's responsible for this shit is actually fucking watching and listening to our channels when they do it. They're not fucking just setting the bot out to fuck with people, right? The fact that we talked about the naming scheme has changed. Straight up. I'm fucking telling you, man. I didn't answer. How are you today? You look better than the other times. It was good to see you like that. Thank you, David. Yeah, I was a little... yeah. Especially earlier this week. Jesus, Carpe. I was watching Atlas Shrugged, and good grief, that movie is terrible. Oh, yeah, the book is terrible, too. Ayn Rand was a terrible writer. She was a terrible human being. She was a fucking hypocrite writ large, and she was a terrible writer. Oof. Let's see. Incredulous that Carrie Thornway, the co-founder of Discordianism, was originally an Ayn Rand objectivist. Jesus Christ. I really want to know what kicked the chud nest as of late, says Kat. That'd be interesting to know. Hang on, let me try and just get a rough estimate here. How many they just added? Not many. Not like huge fucking amount. One of them hit me with a bunch of usernames made of my ex-wife's name, my old addresses, and telling me to pay child support on a case that expired almost 4 years ago. Amateurs. Jesus, Carpe. They really were, coming for you. Interesting. Rumblefish. Yeah, that's fucking hardcore, Carpe. Fourth or fifth time that's happened. Wow. Yeah, that's a whole thing. Oh yeah, Elron, fucking, it made for some really interesting lyrics though. All right, I look, fucking blah 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 blah. All that early Neil Peart stuff, all that early Rush stuff, fucking dude, La Via Strangiato and the entire 2112, and oh my god, come on, all that early stuff is amazing. Yeah. But, I mean, it gave us some amazing lyrics. That's, for better or for worse. He pulled himself out of it by the end of his life. He pulled himself out of it by the end, so who cares? We all misstep. Rev, yeah, Rev, Rush fan, Rev. I adore Rush. Grew up on it, dude. Rush is good shit. Rush is good shit. I even like Geddy Lee's voice. I know it's like, you know, a screeching banshee in your ear for the first time you hear it, but I enjoy Geddy Lee's singing. Let's see. Hang on. I can't even comprehend someone not liking Rush. You know, I kind of feel that way too. It's kind of in the category of like Pink Floyd. Like, how do you not like Pink Floyd? How do you not like Rush? Like, do you not like good music? Is that just your thing? You're like, I hate good music. Hey, Rosie Rose. You've never Psycho, how old are you? You've had to have heard Rush. You've had to have heard Rush in a movie or something at least. 36. You've heard Rush. You've heard Rush for sure. You've heard Tom Sawyer. Yeah, you've heard Tom Sawyer. Yeah, there's no way around that. Like, if you've lived in Western society for 36 years, you've heard Tom Sawyer at least once. Yeah. Oh, Red Barchetta. Dude, I like, dude, for me, the height of Rush is La Via Strangiata. That, for me, is... Limelight may be a second on my favorite list. That is Neil Peart talking to his fans. Straight up. Limelight is Neil Peart explaining something to his fans. Look, you will never engage directly with me. This is just how this is going to be. The drummer's favorite song, La Via. No, I haven't. The Last Chase. Okay, wait, Caboose, fucking... Have you watched Futurama? Yes, then you've heard Rush. Oh, The Last Chase. Alright, I'll give that a watch. Rock on. Thanks, Carpe. Give me a few movies. Rumble. Yeah, like, right now we're not... Dude, Rumble, it has been super contentious this whole week. It has been emotionally charged and politically charged this entire week. My community right now is burn the fuck out. We're burn the fuck out. So, yeah, right now we're just basically on the outskirts. Ooh, geez, that's a whole thing to experience, Chris. Movies from 75 to 90. They don't make them like that anymore, Carpet. They really don't. Yeah. That's an era of movie making that just doesn't seem to be repeatable by and large. That 80s cheese, late 70s, mid 80s cheese. I don't know what the formula was, how the fuck they pulled that out, but we've yet to repeat that. And man, I would love to see some of that come back. A resurgence of that style of filmmaking. It'd be fucking amazing. With today's like CGI and technology and stuff, we could have some fun with that. Like, we could do really intentionally bad graphics and stuff. Yeah. The car. Yes. A lot of it was the horrible resolution. We could do that intentionally, Rev. The only one that got close, but I think the problem is, forgive me, the problem is postmodernism. The problem is postmodernism. The problem is it's impossible to make that movie without being self-aware of making that movie. In the 80s, like the late 70s and 80s, they could make those movies and not understand what they were making at the time. In retrospect, via postmodernism, we understand what's going on there. We adore that. But due to the cancer that is hey, it's happening again. It's happening again. People are spending more money to attempt to disrupt my channel with absolutely no ramifications whatsoever. I really do think it's postmodernism that ruined that style of filmmaking. Fuck. It's on the outskirts. Is that why you got the skirt out? Should there's a Barry Manilow clip of him singing "It Looks Like We Made It." At Riot Girl, yeah, Planet Terror, Death Proof. Oh, was that was Tarantino, right? No, wait, yes, no. Am I misremembering? Okay, yeah. I'm like, wait, that was Grindhouse, right? Yeah. How is the botting costing the chosen money? Follows are free. Oh, no, Elrond. Yeah. It's you have to pay for it. Yeah. Most of these, there's no way that the people running, like actually tasking these bots, are the ones who created, programmed, set up on a cloud server somewhere these bots. This is the kind of shit you just pay for. Yeah. So this is costing somebody money to do. To no avail whatsoever. Reminds me of the 90s period in video games. So many genres being born, so much wild creativity, most of it terrible. Voice acting, but mostly mostly low grade, just perfect. Yeah. Postmodernism has convinced me I've been kidnapped and ditched an alternate universe while I was sleeping. They'd be so much more effective if they would drop sub bombs. Oh yeah, Viva, that is true. That is really true. These chuds that try and disrupt the stream with follow alerts, like my sub alerts are still on, right? Like that's the thing. My sub alerts are still on. So if they really wanted to disrupt the stream, they would do sub bombs. Rather than spend your money on this shit, like you could just actively disrupt my stream by dropping like, I don't know, 25 or 50 or 150 subs, just one after another. Like, right, you don't even have to group them. You just singular subs, just one after another and after another. That would be disruptive for sure. It would pop up in chat. It could potentially cause the whole hype train thing. Yeah, they really should get on that. Yeah, my 10 plus sub alert is really loud. Spam that. Time to duck. If they want to disrupt my stream for $2.50 a pop for alert, I'll let them. I can fucking Food Not Bombs could use the donations, man. Fucking $2.50 a pop is what it would cost them. Yeah. Rev, I have found that as well. Yeah, for sure. They're not capitalists, by the way. They're not capitalists. They're advocates for capitalism. They're tools of capitalism. But most of these people are not capitalists. Most of these people don't own means of production. Most of these people don't own fucking warehouses. They don't own machinery. They don't own land that is being tilled or used. They're not actual capitalists. Yeah, they're workers. Jesus Christ, Rumble. Oh, it's Gemma here. I didn't see. Yeah. They're temporary. Yeah, exactly, Carpe. For sure. You know, my bad. I mea culpa. They're temporarily embarrassed millionaires. Oh, okay. Hey there, Gemma. Cheers. Angie, listen. All right, Angie. You're our token chudette. You're the chud queen. We put up with all of your shit. We put up with all your bad takes. But I will not have you saying that Styx is better than Rush. All right? You take that shit and you go to a Trump rally with that bullshit. All right? I don't know. Just no. I will not have that. Yeah. Just smorshed out 3,472 words on my novel. Rock the fuck on, story girl. Rock on, Gemma. Oh, what's Caboose fucking say? Hang on. Right? Let's... Oh, no, Caboose. You fucking replying to Caboose. Yeah. Angie. Fuck that take, Angie. Fuck that take. You made me watch 4 Project Veritas videos, and now this. I know, right? Look, Angie. I love it. I fucking love it. Oh, Angie, that is your worst take ever. That is your worst take ever, Angie. Styx couldn't even roadie for Rush. Yeah, Styx doesn't deserve to even look at Neil Peart's drum kit. All right. I plan to continue the torture. Really? I mean, that's impressive to like get to any age and not have heard Tom Sawyer. Styx can't even spell. I mean, at some point, maybe for Toos. Yeah. I mean, it's one place that it probably could, there's an argument to be made that there's some room for it. So yeah, sure. I'm old and just missed out on Rush. Wow. Is this literally just nothing inside this book? Amorous, is this literally it's just an empty book? That is amazing. That is fucking brilliant. Bands I like better than Rush. This is a must-have for all Rabid Rush fans. The book contains nothing but blank pages since you don't like any band better than Rush. Prove it to your friends once and for all by presenting them with conclusive evidence. Display it on your coffee table for all to see. The world must know the truth. Oh, it's $10. I might actually get that. That's fucking hilarious. Right, Elron? $10? That's solid. That's solid work. Bands I like better than Rush. See, I would do bands that are better than Rush. I wouldn't even do. I would go full tilt on it. Like, not even bands that I like better, just bands that are better than Rush. Nothing. Just blank pages. I wouldn't even put pages in it because somebody might write in it. I would just put a front cover and a back cover and you just open it up and there's nothing there. Caboose, I would find that acceptable. I think Rush are musically more talented. than Pink Floyd. But I think Pink Floyd, like, look, I'm sorry, Comfortably Numb will forever be one of my favorite songs. And The Wall is a masterpiece. It is. You prefer Rush to The Clash or Talking Heads? Ooh. Oh my God. Joking. You saw Pink Floyd at Wembley. That's a fucking watch. Okay, so Rush over The Clash. Yes. Yeah, I prefer Rush over The Clash or Talking Heads. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Chipmunks on 16 Speed Gang. Grateful Dead was wonderful when you're tripping balls as hard as Jerry. Has anybody ever tripped balls as hard as Jerry? Elron. Hey, Ozzy. Did Ozzy do a whole lot of psychedelics, or did Ozzy just do a shit ton of... I mean, I'm sure he did his fair share of psychedelics, don't get me wrong. But Ozzy was more drunk, drinking and cocaine and shit like that than the psychedelics. I know he did everything, but, I mean, there's a difference between doing... like all of the LSD that a coast of the country has, and doing all of the cocaine that a coast of the country has. Let's see. Comfortably Numb got me through a really nasty turn down from a girl I really liked. Aw, caboose. Comfortably Numb, dude. It's a fucking brilliant song. I like how Ozzy's so drugged out that he speaks a language only his wife can understand. It's a unique form of English. We should document it. It should be a dialect. It should be Ozzy's whatever the fuck Ozzy's saying. That should be a dialect unto itself. Like, we should formally recognize that. When you judge your doses by bathtubs, it's hard to compete. If it wasn't for Fortunate Son, would you be a Creedence Clearwater Revival fan? No. CCR would not have me without Fortunate Son. For sure. Without Fortunate Son, CCR would not be able to grab me. Yeah. That's the hook. That's the hook for me. Yeah, it was. Oh yeah, I've heard about Ozzy's DNA before. Like, it's a thing. Tool. I never got into Tool that much. I respect what they accomplished musically, like technically, performatively. Like, I get it. But it just never clicked for me for whatever reason. I don't think the soundscape worked in my head. Jesus, that's a whole thing, Chew Toy. That's a whole thing. I may give that a listen, actually. I may leave that window open. Hang on. Okay, going... Rev, what we're talking about music.
Living in a shotgun shack, and you may find yourself lived in another part of the world, and you may find yourself behind the wheel of a large automobile.
Jesus Christ, Once in a Lifetime with President Trump. Reworked with Talking Head. Oh my God. Rev, that's cursed. Rev, that's fucking cursed. I had a wild boar head trophy nod and smile reassuringly to me, and I knew it was my dead father approving while on acid. Rumble, that's a solid trip. That's a solid trip, man. When you watch Beavis and Butthead, were you team AC/DC or Metallica? I have always been team AC/DC. Metallica and Lars Ulrich in particular can go fuck themselves. That little bitch of a human being. Hey, Night Sister, thanks for the follow. Yeah, Lars Ulrich can go fuck himself. That whiny little twat. Holy shit. I lived through the Napster era, folks. All right. I will never forget that whiny little bitch of a human being. I only have 7 mansions and fucking 3 yachts. What are you going to do? You're taking money off my tip. Yeah. Fuck that guy. He's a shit drummer, too, while we're at it. Fuck Lars, fuck IP. Exactly, Carpe. Carpe gets it. Fuck that motherfucker. Lars is the poster boy for unfettered greed and bad drum sound. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure, Elron, for sure. Fuck that guy. Do you guys remember the old Flash videos with Lars? Fucking running around the Napster videos, that they took the piss out of him. If you're old enough, fucking, see if I can find it.
Good afternoon. My name is, Lars Ulrich from Metallica. I worked for years to get where I am today. Years and years of playing clubs and recording demo tapes. Me and my buddy, James Hetfield here, have shed blood, sweat, and motherfucking beer to get where we are today.
Beer! Good!
And now we're fucking wealthy beyond, belief. I mean, the other day was, obvious to me how much money we have, because our bassist, motherfucking Jason Newsted bought his very first gold-plated Ferrari, and the fucking thing came with, a crew of naked Filipino sex slaves and this Mexican houseboy, all free, just because he's from Metallica, That's fucking rich, man. So where was I? Oh, yeah. All you post-pubescent boys who have bought, our albums and our t-shirts and our concert videos and
T-shirts! Good!
Yeah, t-shirts. You loyal fans who, bang your heads at our concerts and pay, $200 for a ticket, $20 for, a CD, $50 for a Metallica t-shirt, and, $100 for a genuine Metallica cock ring. You're all fucking awesome, and we'll never forget you. You fucking made us rich. You fucking made us popular. You got us under the cover of, Kerrang! Magazine. I worship you. You, the Metallica fan.
Beer! Good!
Unless you download it until it sleeps from Napster. Then you're going to motherfucking jail. You're motherfucking meat. You'll be some fat, greasy, tattooed bastard's buttery cornhole. Who do you think you are? I mean, just, because you, made us rich, you think you can get free stuff? Songs that we spent upwards of, 24 to 48 hours writing and recording? I mean, James blew up for you. He ignited into a fiery inferno for you people.
Fire bad! Fire bad!
Our team of lawyers and researchers have your names, and we're gonna hunt you down like the table scrap pilfering grab asses you are.
Grab asses bad!
So to conclude, rock on, Metallica fans. We'll see you on tour this summer. And you Napster users, we'll see you in jail getting gang raped.
Money good! Napster bad!
God, there's a blast from the past for a few of us, for sure. Oh, man. Oh, I think Metallica has some good albums, although in recent days, James Hetfield is a garbage person. Caboose, welcome to that feeling. Yeah, Elron, for sure. I remember seeing that shit when I was in high school. That would have been my era for that. And it was fucking brilliant. Caboose, yeah, that era of Flash animation, dude, there's a lot of, it's good times. Back when Macromedia still owned Flash rather than Adobe. Before Adobe bought Macromedia out. Yeah. By the way, Flash is my temporal marker for when the internet turned to shit. Basically, when Flash became a predominant technology on the internet, that's when it all started going downhill. Yeah. Strong Bad's emails. Yep, I remember that shit too. But Flash games, yeah. Oh god, Caboose, entire Flash websites. That stuff was a nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare. Lars isn't a bad drummer, he's just not as good as he should be. It's probably accurate. He's not bad. You're right. He's not bad. He's a perfectly serviceable drummer, but not for like one of the largest bands in the world, right? You'd be like, oh, he should be like a master of his craft. He should be excellent at what he does. He's mediocre. That's a problem. Oh, it's fucking Woman. What's up, Woman? The Phil Rudd of metal. Fucking Woman has these weird ass apropos of nothing takes. Oh, it's happening again. It's happening again. Still happening. Dude, this is a huge batch. This is a huge batch. Still going. Stopped. Holy shit, that was a big fucking batch. That was a very big batch. Cat, no, the city does not sleep. No. Vegas is just, that's how we roll. Strong bad. Oh god, Foamy the Squirrel seems, it just is ringing bells. It's ringing bells. Yes, I have seen this. Kez, I'm not a huge consumer of it, but yeah, I remember it. Yeah, Carpe, apparently so. Oh, you know who, oh no, I've got it, Kez. I pulled it. You know who I really enjoyed? And it came out, let me check. How old would I be? I was a little past when it debuted? Let's see. Hang on. I would have graduated from high school when this shit actually debuted. So I was a senior in high school. Invader Zim. I adore the art style and the writing of fucking Invader Zim. Dude, Zim is goddamn hilarious. And like that weird dark sci-fi shit they had going on. Dude, Zim was good fucking work. Obey the fist. All my alerts are Gur and Zim. Dude, I adore that shit. The fact that Zim would just declare victory randomly walking down the street is some of the funniest shit to this day. Fucking victory! It's like, I just... That show hit a spot. Yeah. Oh! It's doing it again! It's doing it again! Still going. Still going. Stopped. Should we like, hang on. Let me go to my stream manager really quickly. Samurai Jack wasn't my jam, even though I really adore samurais and shit like that, but I did watch it. And Samurai Jack is artistic and brilliant. I just never really got into it hugely. Joe. Viva. Yes. Infrared reminds me of Zim. He really does. Has reminds me of fucking Zim. Straight up. Just this fucking A. No, Joe, the Chud bots are out. Somebody somebody is like paying to attempt to disrupt streamers using follow bots. And so like a bunch of us have had thousands now fucking over the time period. Like this week. Something has, as Cat put it, fucking kicked the Chud nest. So they've just been pouring in. So there's no alerts actually active. Oh, actually the sub alerts are active. Yeah. Dib. Fucking infrared equals Zim. Kai equals dib. Oh, that's fucking brilliant. Thank you, Kaiser. I'd gladly take that as a compliment. So let's decide, like, really quickly. I just want to, like, a couple of opinions on this. Do I leave this here or not? Do we make this a part of the layout? Like, how do you guys feel about this shit? Because I didn't have any, like, intention of making it a part of the layout. I was just showing it to you guys in case you guys wanted the graphic. You're more than welcome to it. But it's not in the way. And we don't need to run a formal poll, Cat. I'll just pay attention to chat a little bit. Yes. Psycho, meh. Oh, it's happening again. Keep it. I'll take it or leave it. Says Caboose. Looks cool. Says just give me a name. Cats, I'm down with it. Cynical. Fair enough. Joe is neutral. Still going, by the way. Still fucking going. Still going. Rumble. It literally means degenerate. It's a tongue-in-cheek for Finch and Rumble. Basically, as various like members of like various communities, like leftists, homosexuals, transsexuals, anarchists, socialists, communists, like that sort of thing. We get hit with degenerate all the time. like right wingers, tankies who are like authoritarian left wingers call like a whole lot of Westerners degenerates, and the Western degeneracy leads to homosexuality. And then you have the right wingers who talk about how degeneracy, like homosexuality and trans rights and LGBTQ issues and anarchism, all lead to the downfall of civilization. So they hit us with this degen shit all the time. It's a regular basis for us. So my community colloquially calls ourselves a bunch of degens. We love it. We embrace it. As you know, Doug Stanhope said, your sins are the most interesting thing about you dreary motherfuckers. So yeah, it's sort of in reference to that. It's an embracing of the fact that, yeah, we are a bunch of degenerates, and we love that about ourselves. We love that about each other. So yeah, that's what that is about. Makes me think of Letterkenny. Now we're on reclamation of negative imagery. Go for it. Okay. All right. So so we'll keep it up. We'll see. We'll see. But we'll keep it up for a few streams at least. We'll see where that goes. Maybe it becomes a permanent staple, but I won't pull it. I have not seen the latest Zim movie, but I keep meaning to. Cat, Team Degen, like we'll get the affiliate thing going if you want it. It's 1920 by 1080. Like it's high resolution. So you can size it however the fuck you want it. So yeah, like you can like for sure. Team Degen. Here. Oh, cat. Oh, it's happening again. It's happening again. Yep, we're doing it again. I'm telling you. Somebody has spent a fair few bucks on just trying to disrupt my channel. Yeah, let me do a quick refresh here. Cat, I have no idea. No idea. All I know is that, like, in the last couple of days, somebody has paid, the Jai from Twin Peaks saying, it's happening again. Degen merch when? Oh, that is the one thing I could get behind. All right. As an anarchist, I can't do, like, anarchist merch. I'm sorry. That would feel wrong in all of the ways that I can't feel wrong. I'm fine with feeling wrong, but I can't feel wrong like that. But Degen merch, we could do. We could do Degen merch. Yeah. I saw the Zim movie. It was pretty fucking good. Rock on. Yeah, Anarchy for sale. Yeah, that one feels the wrong kind of wrong. Joking, I'd get Degen merch. Yeah, like we could do that, and just that alone would be a good fucking shirt design with all of the different colors that I've already done it in. Like I've got 73 still frames of various colors that we could use for that. That's a thing. Viva 25 sub gift bomb would have been more disruptive and better bang for the buck. Actually, it probably would have been. That's the sad part, Viva. I would too, says Deirdre. I'll see what we can do then. I'll look into it. I would love to do like fair trade, unionized workshop t-shirts and stuff like that, but I've looked into that. Y'all want to buy a $65 t-shirt? It's ridiculous. I have legitimately looked into that sort of stuff to get, like, you know, sustainably grown hemp t-shirts from, you know, like cooperative makers and stuff like that. So yeah, but yeah, I'll look into the DGen merch for sure. All right. Let's see what we're up to now. So I think this week I've gained about 2,000 inorganic followers. I think that's what we're up to. I think we've got about 500 extra this stream. Oh. Nope. I spoke too soon. It's happening again. Like, I don't understand the purpose. Like, I legitimately don't get it. Ooh, Beasticle. That's actually a good idea, Beasticle. Or at least the DGen stuff. One way or the other. All right. Beasticle, thank you. That's actually a decent idea. Rumblefish. Nice. You know, happy birthday and all that. Or early, premature birthday. You know, we just gained another 300 there. They get purged by Twitch. I don't understand the logic behind this. I legitimately don't. It's not disruptive to the stream. We just kill the alert. Right? Like, whatever. Maybe so they can say later, look, there's all these known right-wing accounts following them. Then again, easy to prove they're fake accounts. So Joe, they're all like PL7MSKM7J and shit like that, right? It's pretty dumb. Yeah, no, it is. It's fucking dumb as shit. I don't understand how the fuck these people think this works. All right, so we're keeping the DGen thing. We may turn it into a logo. And do merch with it even at that point. So we got that decided. Interesting. And we all decided that Rush is the greatest band in the history of bands. That was decided too, if you weren't paying attention. Maybe they get discounts to do multiple streamers. DJ and Cappy, maybe? I don't know how we could DJ and Cappy up. I mean, ball gag Cappy. Put a ball gag in Cappy's mouth. Skirt and a gag. Oh, all right, interesting. Hang on, let's put Cappy on screen. Pattern of the name on the shirt. Yeah, we could degen Cappy up. Time to duck. Yeah, that's Cappy. That's my anarchist capybara. It's happening again. Cappy needs tats. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's happening again. Just FYI. Oh god. I don't know if I can do that to Cappy, y'all. I don't know if I can do that to Cappy. Yeah, we just gained another 300. Oh, we're still doing it. Never mind. Oh, God. Rev. Cappy. How many of you have seen Kai-kun or Kai-chan? For those of you who haven't seen Kai-chan, if you go to the shared content on the Discord server and you pull up the pins, the pinned messages, you can see Kai-kun and Kai-chan. Basically, the long and short of that is that one of our community members, Karina, drew. They gave my penis a nickname, and then the community. I'm not kidding you. On one stream, after having found out that my dick has never been named or nicknamed by somebody, it was then given a nickname of Kai-chan. And then Karina drew 2 iterations, one known as Kai-chan and one is known as Kai-kun. And the Kai-kun one is a bit explicit, but they're both like anthropomorphized, cute little like anime versions of a dick. And so if you want to see that, they're not TOS. But it's got a little anarchist beanie on it and shit like that. So what are we up to now? I mean, they got close. It's up to 5988. Finch, I look, I've never had one named, but it's named now. My dick is named Kai-chan. Like, it's never been named before. I've never had a partner name it. Never had a one night stand. Never had friends name it. But my community named it. Yeah. Peni should be called that thing that remains nameless yet incredibly versatile. Rumble. I just Momo is live right now. Yeah, Rabbit should be too, actually. They're having a gaming night. Momo's fucking 30. Momo's fine. Oh, Momo's ending her stream. Oh, see, there you go. I've heard of naming cars, guitars, hell, even lawnmowers. But hey, Finch, if you're not aware that that's a thing, that's a thing. That's actually a thing. Yeah, it's just nobody had ever bothered to name mine. Yeah, story. There we do. No big deal. So yeah, that happened on one stream one night. Kez, I've got one picked. Thank you though. I named mine Jocko Willen. Willinick. Oh my god, Rev. Chokin. Take care. Good luck being a part of a society. You live in a society. No. Some dumb. Does anybody remember somebody named Night Sister? Because apparently somebody named Night Sister is super butthurt about me, or uber butthurt about me. Does anybody from the community regulars remember somebody called Night Sister? Is this have we banned them? Oops, didn't mean to close that. Mod. Let's see, ban chatters. Nope, not in the banned list. Was that one of those anarcho-nihilists? I don't know. Kaz, fucking nope. Person in another stream crying about you. Yeah, Mitra, don't remember. Yeah, and Riot Girl saying Night Sister's an ass. So at least one person's like, fuck them. Some dumb, yeah. I don't know who that person is. So if you want some dumb, you can literally, if you want to do a little bit of trolling some dumb, feel free. I just go over and say like, hey, I asked Kai about you and he has no idea who you are. fucking nah, he doesn't even remember you. Like whoever the fuck you are. Like it's just oh, that's my favorite kind of shit. That gets under people's skin. That gets other fucking people's skin for sure. Like, fucking. I've had people on both Ravana and now Irreverent chuck a tanty about him. Fuck these people. Man, fuck these people. I don't give a shit. Yeah, some dumb. Oh god, that is cursed caboose. That is cursed caboose. Caboose. Bad caboose. Bad. Yeah, where are they? What, can we raid into them? That'd be fucking hilarious. I wouldn't do that. That's a bad faith. That's brigading. But yeah, if you did some dumb, if you want to be like, hey, I just, I asked him about you, like he has no clue who you are. None whatsoever. We checked. You meet, I'm like, who are you exactly? Yeah, I legitimately. So dumb. Thanks for bringing it to my attention, I guess. Add it to the list. Fucking people I don't give a shit about who are angry at me. Yeah. In no way, shape, or form. Here's oh Night Sister, if you're listening, I don't know who you are. I don't remember you. I don't know why you're angry at me or about me, and I don't care. So there you go. Willada. Hey, Willada. Do I want to know what anarcho-nihilists are? Not really. No, probably not. You're probably better for it. Just skip that. Last night, someone I called out here later went to Carpe and reported his stream because we were playing a game, not politics. Oh, for fuck's sake. The world keeps spinning no matter who's crying about what. Exactly, Finch. Exactly. Like, I don't care. I don't care. I'm too old to give a shit, right? Like, that switch flipped in my head. Can you really have anything mixed with nihilist? See, that would be my opinion, some dumb. Like, really, like, how are you augmenting nihilism? But yeah. Hey, I'm kind of one. I'm in gender nihilist camp, but I feel like I transcend it as a transhumanist. Like, not only do I not give a shit about my gender or your gender or anyone's gender, I frankly, if I could have nanobots injected in a smartphone app to like push a button and wake up as an alternative gender, or have hot swappable parts like Lego parts and shit like that, I'd be doing that. Kez and I already have a deal. If we get Lego parts, Kez and I are swapping some parts. Like we'll do tradesies. So like we'll be fucking, hey, let me borrow it for the weekend, sort of shit. Like I don't give a shit. Like fuck it. I'm in it for the experience, right? If you tell me there's a drug that I can take where I get to talk to photosyntactical life forms and float through the galaxy as a bodiless consciousness, right? Like I don't care. I don't care. Like I'm in it for the experience. You get one ride, folks. Nobody's confirmed a second ride. Nobody's confirmed shit. So you get one ride. Make it count. Cat, unironically, I'm going to transition when my nuts sag too low in old age, so I'm right there with you. Dude, I legitimately, when I was exercising, when I was doing the core work, I was getting angry at my nuts. I'm like, why the fuck are you always in the way? It's shit design. Who the fuck? This is crap. Like, sincerely, like, this is just poor design work. I feel ya. Viva, so scrap bionic hand, make bionic peni. Got it. I would like to have boobs on demand. See, Carpe, I don't want the boobs, but I mean, you know, if it's an option, I'll spend a weekend with them for sure. I'm sure there's some amusement to be had there. Just like, you know, if chicks could get a penis all of a sudden, they'd be doing like helicopter windmills in front of the mirror and stuff. Come on, folks. If you give a shit on a level that you wouldn't want, like if I could give you, you can have mine. I don't want them. I don't want them either, guess. Really, Caboose? For twos. Hello, God? Yeah, I have notes. Yeah. This is Psycho. When you get to the age when sitting on your nuts is no longer a joke. Yeah. Yeah. I legitimately, I would probably get rid of mine just for aesthetics and the fact that they're a pain in the ass to deal with. Yeah. Like, it's just not a good look. And I already take testosterone, so I just like double my dosage or something like that. Yeah, Caboose, like really, like that's boring, man. I'm telling you, man. Fucking, it's just boring. If I could spend a weekend with a vagina, that'd be great. Like, see, it's the permanence that bothers me. It's the permanence. Like, I just, like, if we could hot swap this shit, like, if we could go full transhumanist, like, just, you know, sort of thing. Oh, are you shitting me? I'd be switching around shit all the time. Like, let's do, like, you know, let's do anime versions and let's do robot versions and go full cyberpunk with it and fucking, like, RoboCock and, you know, who cares? It'd be fun. It'd be great. And so, yeah, I come at that, my assigned female at birth boyfriend was shocked by the way balls move. Oh, yeah, dude, they're a thing. They got a life of their own. Yeah. Carpe, for sure, upload me. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they'd be amazing. Fucking body swapping and shit. Oh, that'd be great. That'd be great. And talk about the end to a whole lot of shit. Holy fuck. Talk about political ramifications, right? Like, oh, there's a bias in society against black people. Vroom, not black anymore. Right? Like that. Holy shit. Some of the intersectionalist ramifications of body swapping. Oh, that would, dude, that's a study and a half. Hey, Swamp. Plug me into the mainframe instantly. I'm down. Finch, life of their own. They do. They're, you know, any dude who's had a set for, you know, they do their own thing. Would it now make classism based on body type? Probably some dumb. It would probably we would reorder ourselves based on like iPhone versus Android sort of shit. Like, oh, you've got that model versus that model, rather than, you know, male, female, black, Hispanic, white. Like it would probably be ordered on the quality or the branding of the devices rather than, yeah. PlayStation versus Xbox, shit like that. Mine has an unlocked bootloader. Cersei, fuck yeah. Yeah, my penis is actually you know, has an unlocked bootloader on it. And, you know, yeah. I run a custom ROM on my testicles. Yeah. Some biohackers helped me with it. Let's see. Actually, funny part about that, I did some of the introspective stuff with a lot of the queer community talks about, and came out of it just as cis as I came in. But I kind of have an epiphany about it. I have a very secure attachment to my gender. In a sea of insecurities, my gender is one of the few things I have a sense of security in, and it kind of hit me. Trans people don't. They don't hit the little island in a churning sea like I do. Caboose. I kind of, Oh, shit. Angie hasn't seen Ghost in the Shell? Angie, we're watching Ghost in the Shell. Angie, we're watching Ghost in the Shell. Like, that's a thing that's going to happen for sure. Yeah, if you haven't seen Ghost in the Shell, we need to make that happen. Cupcake. I would specify if I meant any of the others. Oh, how dare? How dare? That thing doesn't exist. I don't know who is asking those questions. That thing doesn't exist, all right? Any fan of Ghost in the Shell should be treating that thing the same way that the Avatar fans treat that other thing, right? It doesn't exist. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, and if it were any of the other properties, I'd specify them as like, you know, fucking Get Sack or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I like Sack as well. Standalone Complex is brilliant. I'm all for it. Yeah, what other Avatar thing? Exactly. Yeah, oh yeah, the Dragon Ball one is fucking bad. Yeah, so Angie, we're getting you that. We're gonna make you watch that. Yeah, dude. Oh, dude, yeah. Fair enough. Cupcake. There were some high-minded fucking concepts that they were trying to play around with. Heavy Metal 2000, dude. Heavy Metal 2000 is great. I've never seen Psycho-Pass, Cupcake. For sure, Cat. For sure. We'll make it even out it. No big deal. I have the original on fucking disc somewhere. Like, and I mean like case, original disc, like the first DVD printing of it. Yeah. Gitz is as a transhumanist, Gitz is high tier. Like, yes. Yes, please. Later, Kaz. Ghost in the Shell and Heavy Metal afterwards. How about Serial Killer Lane? Is Serial Experiment Lane? No, haven't seen that one either, Cat. Dark Side of the Moon. Yeah. I never saw Legend of Korra. I know the fans like it just as much. Yeah, Angie, if you really do, if you watch Gitz and you open up to it, Rumble, not yes, not so much anymore. But cyberpunk, sci-fi, dystopian sort of stuff. Snow Crash would probably be my all-time for that sort of thing. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is my favorite book series, period. End of story. Douglas Adams is a goddamn genius, and he understood and was speaking to me directly. He was writing for me personally, and it just happened to be for the rest of you got a copy. That's how I feel about Douglas. So, no. Wayne is a ride, but you really got to watch it back to back, to be honest. Interesting. Fair enough. Sourcing, thanks for commissioning the work. You're welcome. Still strongly suggest the Deathstalker books. I just don't have time enough in my day for like fictional reading. If it's on audiobook, I could consider it. Yes, it does, Viva. That was in preparation for me as a child. It was, you know, Douglas was making sure that I had works prepared for me, even as a child. Yeah, it's Hitchhiker's Guide is just for me. It's just for me. He spoke to me, man. I miss Douglas. Still a fan of the Fight Club book. Fair enough. If the Avatar movie came out in the world where the cartoon didn't exist, would it still be disliked by most? It's a mediocre movie. It's not a great movie either. Like, as a movie, as a standalone movie, it's not a great movie. But yeah. Try to avoid the graphic audio version. Okay, interesting. Sometimes I feel like he took me as a blueprint for the robot. Oh, fucking Martin, sorry. Neuromancer for me. I love Gibson. Fair enough. I've stolen so many ideas from Stevenson, from Snow Crash and Technomancer over the years for games that I ran, for cyberpunk worlds that I built. Like, I feel like I owe the dude a royalty check, basically. Like, I've stolen so many ideas out of those books. Yeah, it's okay. He's used to people forgetting his name. Snow Crash is right up there too, dude. Snow Crash is kind of amazing. Yeah. And there he is. Oh, man. You know why he's so depressed, right? I mean, spoilers ahead, but I mean, for those that don't remember the series that well, he's lived through the entire existence of the universe 2.5 times. The guy has seen the, like, completion of the universe 2.5 times. Imagine being around for all of that shit. Of course he's depressed. Of course he's depressed. Imagine watching a rerun of this shit show. Oh, man. I still adore when they took him to because I could never do Douglas's wording, his flamboyant wording, so justice. But when they took him to those mountaintops to read God's last message to its creation, and there's in like 40 foot high flaming letters carved into a mountaintop that people from all across existence come to see, and they all walk away reassured. They all walk away with a sense of, like, calm and peace in them when they read the message. And Douglas just spells it out piece by piece and breaking it apart. And the message from the last message from God to its creation is, sorry for the inconvenience. What more would you want to hear from God? Right? Like, what could God say to you? Like, after all of the suffering, after all of it. Sorry for the inconvenience. We apologize for the inconvenience. Yes, that's the full word, the true wording. Finch is from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Yeah, we apologize for the inconvenience. It's just, yeah. It is truly. Can I speak to the manager at God? Douglas Adams was goddamn brilliant. He was. I legitimately. Hellfire Acid Face. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Fucking dolphins. Planet built like a record where creatures in trenches evolve. Pitch Perfect gets played by a gigantic deal. Dude, Rumble. Like, so much creativity and so much humor and tongue in cheek and just being able to tell a laughable tale about when you start thinking about some of these states of existence and the amount of suffering and bullshit across all of existence that he iterates out in the series, and the levity with which he does it. Douglas Adams was goddamn genius. Oh, fire. Sorry, it was a good 20 minutes. I have alerts turned off because there's some shit fuckery happening. Yeah, Finch, I can't recommend it enough. Poor mattresses. Finch, I can't recommend it enough. It is my single favorite thing I have ever read. Plain and simple, cross the board. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy trilogy in 5 books. And if you understand why that is hilarious, that an author wrote a trilogy in 5 books, if you grasp the absurdist humor in that, you will probably dig the fuck out of Douglas Adams. I'm happy to spread the love, man. Douglas Adams did amazing. Psycho, the movie's good. The movie's actually good. They had to trim a bunch of stuff. It's a book to a movie adaptation. Of course you had to trim stuff. The movie's good. I like the movie. I really enjoyed the movie. I think it did justice to the things that needed justice doing. I know some people were bothered by Zaphod's head location and placement. I know some people were bothered by the casting choice for Ford. But honestly, of course the series is better. They have more time. They can compress less. They have, blah, 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 blah. But in the grand scheme of book to movie adaptations, it's in the better end of it, for sure. I see Carpe. I love Mos Def. Mos Def is my headcanon for Ford at this point. Like, I think he did so great in that role. And I know some people had complaints, but I think he did amazing. Rockwell was good. Fucking, yeah, honestly. No, book, Finch, book. At least it's not Game of Thrones. I'm not a high fantasy guy. I don't do high fantasy, so none of that shit matters to me. Yeah, book for sure. Finch, if you don't want to read it, the audiobook version of the first book to the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy series is narrated and read by Stephen Fry, and it is art. It is art. 100%. Across the board. If you want an audiobook version of something, hearing Stephen Fry read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is bliss. It's bliss. Yes, Slarty Bark Fast. He does so much to try and not share his name too. Yeah, Stephen Fry's art. Yeah, Stephen Fry is literally a global treasure. I believe that. Stephen Fry is an amazing person. Yeah. I feel sorry for the Game of Thrones fans. Dude, between George R.R. Martin not writing the goddamn completion to the story and then season 8 of the TV show, I feel sorry for the Game of Thrones people. Oh, Deirdre. Yeah, my name is not important, but trust me. Well, why should I trust you? You won't even tell me your name. Yeah, Deirdre, seriously, it's worth listening to. It is worth listening to. Douglas Adams, his flourishes with language and his weird, insane creativity with names and naming schemes, read by Stephen Fry, who is one of the most eloquent, well-spoken, cultured voices of maybe all of humanity. Yeah, it's a thing to behold. I can't recommend it enough. I read 3 of those and I don't even want to finish the story. Oof. I gave up. I only watch anime since season 8. Game of Thrones books are absolutely amazing. So yeah, the show fucked us real good. Yeah, I legitimately felt sorry for the fucking Game of Thrones people after all that season 8 shit. I'm like, man, that had to be bad. That had to be real bad. Based on how the community reacted to it, yeah, for sure. Terry Brooks and Robert Jordan on the fantasy side. See, those names don't mean anything to me. I've never been into fantasy. I don't know any of their authors or references to it. I know Terry Pratchett. I struggle to get into most fiction that is in sci-fi. Yes, sourcing, I'm in that territory. Or murder mystery. Like mysteries and shit like that was my jam growing up. Here's a deep cut. Who here knows the author Dick Francis? There you go. Who here has read some Dick Francis? Interesting. Terry Brooks. It sucks is did the show so bad that most of the viewers will never touch the books, and honestly God, those books are treasures. Fair enough. Dick Francis did a series of mystery novels, all themed around horse racing, because he was in actual. Good night, Chris. He was in. Take care of yourself, Chris. He was a jockey for the Queen of England. He was a royal jockey. And so this is his world. His world was horse racing. And he wrote a ton of mystery novels, all centered around horse racing. And that I read the shit out of those books. Yeah. I grew up on like the Hardy Boys and Nancy Drew and shit like that. Like that was my jam growing up. Encyclopedia Brown, yep. Those were early reading for me, like way early. I never did Goosebumps. I wasn't into that territory of it. Yeah, basically sourcing. But sometimes it got weird and dark. I still recall to this day. One of the books that Dick Francis wrote featured a jockey who she had been kidnapped. Rev, I'm having flashbacks. She had been kidnapped and kept in a building, locked kept in a tent inside a room, locked inside of a building. And after they found her and rescued her, one of the conversations she has with like the detective or the person who found her in the debrief was talking about how she had a bucket of human waste next to her in the room. And she said, honestly, it didn't smell that bad after a while because it's your own scent, right? He got that piece of information from a specialist in hostage and kidnapping rescue, and he credits him in the front of the fucking book for the information that led to this level of psychological understanding of what hostages and kidnap victims go through mentally, the process, and some of the things they deal with. And he had to keep them unnamed because they were literally an expert in the field. And so they're not to be identified. They were an anonymous source for this information. And it's so in depth in that particular arena and area of just understanding the psychology behind what it means to be a kidnap victim, what it means to be a hostage for long periods of time. It was, to this day, that shit sticks in my brain that he went to that length as an author to seek out those experts and make it real and put in those small details. Mad respect for him as an author. Yeah, details matter. Details matter in world building. All right, y'all. It's been a good run. We had thank you all for having a nice, relaxing night with me. This was a good decompression stream, especially after the bullshit we've been putting up with the rest of this week, or with the beginning of the week. We're going to raid over to M3. I know most of you won't hang out, but like, let's fucking show some love to M3. He's playing something video gamey for sure. Yeah, no death threats tonight, right? Like fucking chalk that one up. Friday, tomorrow, today is the 5:30 p.m. Pacific stream, so it's an evening stream. And after tonight's stream, we do Bad Movie Night Friday. Finch, welcome. Have a good weekend, or else. So yeah, if you join us for that sort of stuff tomorrow, today, that sort of thing, I look forward to seeing you there. Otherwise, if I don't see you, have a great weekend, and I hope you're as well as you can be. Let's go say hi to M3.